Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Yo, happy Friday. We here, we made it. Yo, let's get our favorite on here. Hey, I hope somebody is planning to have a great day at work today. You know why? This is our last time telling y'all happy Friday. We see y'all Monday.
Happy Friday!
Happy
Oh, Miss Jody. Good morning, Heartbeats. Good morning,
Good
Miss
morning.
Jody. Miss Jody, are you trying to high five me over? Come on, high five.
I wasn't high fiving you, yo.
High five. Okay, not the
Miss Simone.
Miss Jody. We made it to the
Yo,
end of the week.
this is my last time telling you I see you Monday.
Miss Jody, we don't have to do this.
I'm just, this is my last time telling you I will see you Monday. Miss Simone.
Where does the time go?
Yo, we got one more week left. That's it.
Miss Joni, I just feel very disrespected by time. I feel like it doesn't give me what I need. It's like, are you with me? Are you against me? Because I'm going either way. It's just a lot happening. But we have had a great summer, and we're gonna make next week worthwhile. It's gonna be good.
Yo, we got to, Miss Simone. Yo, oh my gosh, yo, how you doing today, though? Your glow is on 1,000,000 today.
So much, thank you, Miss Joni. You're so good for me. Everybody needs a Miss Joni, and you're like actually like for your confidence and when you need to be held accountable. But I am feeling good. I have lots of good stuff to share with y'all next week, just about my trip and just some of the things I've been seeing. I really have been thinking about y'all, and I'm like, how can I take the heartbeats with me on my trip? So when I come back, I've got to drop some jewels for y'all, some things that I've been thinking about on this car ride and everything. So I feel good. I feel good.
I can't wait. Thank you, Miss Simone. And you know what? When you planning that car ride for your heartbeats, don't worry about one of them, because one of them told me yesterday they ain't doing YouForks no more.
First of all, it's the last week. What are you saying to me,
yo? This Miss Simone, I wish you had time to be messy real quick, but I'm trying to tell you, you ain't never going to believe it, yo. I'm like, yo.
Why? Yes. Why are we doing that? Leaders don't give up.
Miss Simone, tell them again. We all know that the YouForks process is just crazy. It's unorganized. There's a lot of stuff, but it's not the people. It's great people in there. It's the system they got to work in. Exactly. And granted, everybody want their money. Everybody want their paycheck. But, people frustrated. They ain't got their money and all that. But I'm like, yo, this job, though?
This right here?
Miss Simone, did you know that some kids, their YouForks job is outside in the hot sun cleaning up the streets with the Department of Waste?
Miss Joni, please no.
No, for real. Like that's their job.
Thank you to all the people in this hot freaking heat, but it couldn't be me. I want to be at Success Sessions, please. Success me. Success
me. Yo, yes. Yo, that's what I was like, yo, the value alone. For real, y'all should be handing them checks over to us. Like, yo, the value, like what you get out of this alone, like, yo, is far more than a paycheck. I know people frustrated.
I know.
I want my money too, but like, yo, we want to get our money, but like, that's like you said, it's no reason to just like, no, I'm not doing it.
Yes, no, and it's on the way. Don't block your blessings, y'all. Please, what's for you is for you, and no devil in hell can take it away. You might have to wait, which I know is like a cuss word these days, but life does not happen like a microwave. Sometimes you got to let things marinate, let it cook, and you never know what could come out of you just being patient and obedient.
Let's go, Miss Simone.
All right.
Yo, B. Richard said that used to be my YouForks job, cleaning up, yo. And it's nothing wrong with cleaning up. I'm not shading nobody. Yes. But
nothing wrong.
I like it here.
Me too. Right here. 10 a.m.
I like it here. But if I had to be out there, I'd be like, Miss Simone, can you pass me that broom? Can you pass me the picker upper so I ain't got to pick it up with my hands? Like I would if I had to.
That is leadership. You go where you were called, okay? And y'all are called here. So let's be grateful. And I pray your money is coming. I really do. But just hold tight. Okay, let me go.
Simone, yo, I love you so much, yo. Thank you, thank you.
We
see you Monday. This is my last I see you Monday.
Bye, y'all. Have a good day. Love you.
See you, Miss Simone. Yo, Miss Simone hit every single time. Don't she, yo? Let's get Journal Jade on here, y'all. Man, listen. Y'all ain't ready. Y'all ain't ready.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Journal Jade. What's up?
Good morning, Miss Joni. How are you?
How you feeling?
Every day is a learning lesson. That's what it is.
You ain't lied about that, but you know what? Your glow is still up there. You got your Simone hoops in.
Yes,
your little Miss Simone. Yep, you got the wavy wave. Little bun.
We gonna get wavy wave on the scuff tip. He ain't really messing with me and Miss Morgan like that yet. He ain't really for us yet. We gonna get him there though, cause I need a scuff.
Okay. Okay. All right. We need a scuff.
Everybody. We got everybody.
Yo, happy Friday though.
Happy Friday.
So good to see you.
I know y'all happy. Listen, I know y'all just got paid now, but listen to me. Hear me out.
Some people.
Hey, some people. Okay, so the people who did not get paid, it's okay. Okay? Because that when that money do hit, you gonna feel just like the people who just got paid. So don't rush it. Just be patient. Because you know, them youth works might be like, oh, well, since we got sent out their first check and sent out their second check, they could probably just go send you 600 just straight. But y'all gotta be patient. For the people who did get paid, I got a special session enhanced for y'all so that we don't just be spending our finances and being broke bums by Sunday. Because I am one of them people who be a broke bum by Sunday for the most part. Now, my phone bill will be paid and my house will have all the necessities, but I'll be broke. And that's not okay because I still like to hang out with my homegirls and my homeboys. So when my good friends get on here, we're going to discuss that finance so y'all won't go out like broke bums like I did when I was younger, spending my money because I thought it was cute. Just swipe in that little card. Don't get happy.
Okay. All right. Before we get into this real quick, yo, this is crazy, yo. Let me just say, yo, for the people who did not get paid, and I'm not talking about the people who didn't do what they supposed to do. I mean the people who did everything right and all that, and for whatever reason you didn't get paid because it was a system issue with YouthWorks, I apologize on their behalf. Trust me, y'all. It's good people at the YouthWorks office, but it's a bad system that they have to work with. And that's why we've been having a lot of delays and all that. But check this out. If I took the attitude that some of y'all take in terms of, oh, I'm not dealing with this, no, I just quit, it wouldn't be no success sessions. Because trust me, they put us through all kinds of heck in the background, stuff we had to deal with, stuff we still dealing with, but we work through it and we make it happen so that we can still show up for you guys every single day. So I don't want anybody to be discouraged just because you don't have your money yet. Yo, your money is coming. And if you here with us, then you getting something way more valuable than money. So we're going to make sure that everybody is straight. But I just want to make sure that people know that it's not the people at YouthWorks. It's just that crazy system. And we'll make sure you get your money.
Who got an attitude like that? Oh, no.
You said who? You said who?
Who?
You said who?
Don't drag nobody, because if you're not going to drag nobody this time, like you were supposed to last time, we're not going to talk, don't drag them.
I can say who. I ain't scared.
Don't drag them. Do not.
I can say who. Send me a little text message talking about something. They ain't doing you first, no.
Okay, well, look, she's different. She don't count, because I kind of already know who you're talking about now.
She ain't no different. No, everybody. No, if anything, she's different because her standard is higher. Now, what if I got people looking at her as the example and then now they take on her attitude? Then what? We got 50 people that just don't want to do YouthWorks no more because of a organization issue? Nah. Okay. Drag yourself, because I can do it, but I'd rather they do it.
Thank you.
So you can send them the link if that's what you want to do. Good morning, Team Carmen.
Where my team's at? Cause she been ghetto, yo. Somebody, Miss Simone, please come get your host, your co-host here.
Team AKA cold in the summer, yo. Where y'all at? Yo, get your blanket out, yo.
Oh, I don't have my blanket. It must not be cold this summer if I ain't got no blanket.
It must ain't cold enough. Good morning, Team Dom. Dominators.
I got my blanket. I found it. We good. The Dominators helped me. They came in my room. They was like, you better find that blanket. I was like, all right.
I love it. Good morning. Hey, yo, Team Evan. What's up, Team Evan? Good morning, y'all.
Where that
Team Luke, where y'all at, y'all? AKA Team Legendary. Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling?
I think they should have some new emoji. They should get like the trumpets. You know, the trumpets play with the little when the kings come in.
That's cute. Hey, yo, don't break the loaf of bread representing. Yo, Team Evan is up for
y'all
real
better get out this morning. Y'all see me up here representing Team Evan. Where y'all at?
Tremaine.
Y'all hear that, yo?
Yo, you tripping if you think I'm slipping. Good morning, Team Tremaine.
Right. Good morning, yo.
Yo, Team Brandon.
Mr. Bossos.
Yo, AKA Boss Moves Only. Good morning, y'all. What's up, y'all?
That sauce better be at the cookout. I'm not playing.
Better be at the cookout, Team.
I need the recipe. Team, the All-Stars. The
All-Stars, yo.
Everybody clear out. The All-Stars coming in.
All-Stars, good morning, y'all. And last but not least, y'all, it's August, so they thriving.
Yeah, August said a nice prayer on Twitter for them, so we ain't even worry about them being entangled. They got a song out. They doing good. They flourishing.
Yo, that song is whack as I don't know what, and I'm so disappointed in Rick Ross.
Yo. And last but not least, Team Lizzie, live from Florida.
Team Lizzie is the only one-man team we got, y'all. What's up, Team Lizzie,
I love
y'all?
You in Florida. She's so strong by herself. Yeah.
She is, y'all. Good morning. Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Good morning.
Should we open the door now?
Please.
Let's open the door, y'all. Let's get your mans on here too, Jada J. Get your mans. Chaos Smoothies. Yo, they did the wrong thing last night when they tried to murder my man's Cam, yo.
They tried to murder Cam.
On the Thriving Thursdays. It got real deep. You missed it. Good morning, Coach Johnson. Hey, Alden.
Good morning. I know what you're talking about, Ms. Joni.
Can somebody tell me though? Because I had a meeting with my editor for my my project.
They were showing off.
What did you, Cam?
Naeem, Marta General, King Core,
they was dragging last night.
Yes, but they could never though. Because when they could never mess with
it just like that.
Baby Barack.
They was like, oh no, let me be quiet.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Was the only one with some sense that said, let me be quiet. Everybody else was just like, yo, they dragged you in there too, John OJ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They said they was going to stick Marta General on you, yo.
Marta General ain't got nothing on me. You heard Muhammad Ali. He ain't touching me, period. We float like butterflies and sting like bees, baby. Rumble. Oh.
Rumble?
Yeah, but really though, y'all can't be dragging my good sis Cam, because then you won't have no smoothies and you won't have no immunity. And then when you laying out there on the streets and you ready to die from COVID because you want to be hot girls and hot boys with y'all checks, Martha General, John. Oh wait, John don't get no check. Can't do you freaks. My bad. No, do not need Naeem. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. And y'all want to be talking about somebody. Baby, Cam, tell them why you doing your finance session today. Stepping with your money in your bank account like that, baby. Oh, because you're not on session entanglement. Thank you.
Dang, yo.
Stay on our
I don't know who works
this.
Yo, Lily, yo, you really dragging them, yo.
Because they gonna try to play with my sis like that. How the general gonna try to come in and demand and don't get what he want? You ain't no real general.
Literally.
The Dawn. Where's Stinker at? So she can cut the Dawns out and let them know who the real Dawn. Dawn
who at?
Wait.
The Dawn. Stinker. De'Ara Dior. Stinker. The real Dawn.
Oh, the one who said she ain't doing you first no more.
Okay, Miss Johnny, you're supposed to be on the outside.
You're supposed to be on the outside.
Wow.
Because even if
Y'all
the
got
girl
me
was
with that
wrong,
one. Y'all got me with that one.
Look,
That
even
would
if the
kill
girl
me.
was wrong, the girl will step up more than these new hubbies, especially the boys. Because we try to have a session with the boys and you ain't hear nothing. Crickets.
How you gonna step up if you ain't there?
Stinker always say she not trying to be somewhere, and you know that. But Stinker always there. Always. Stinker will tell you, I don't want to be there. I'm not doing that. And turn around and do it. Because even though she knows she don't want to, she knows she have to. Because it's her discipline. So you can't get mad at her. Because even I used to be like that. I'm not doing that. And did it anyway. You can't, at least she do it. Most boys and girls don't do it. Most of them don't want the success. Stinker go complain about it, but she gonna take it.
Okay. Get your mans on here.
All right, I'm ready to get Stinker. We gonna get Stinker.
First of all, she in the comments.
I thought it was colder than summer because I'm hot. Good morning, Elder.
Like they was trying to drag my homies. We gonna get into our session about finance so these don't be no broke bums out here.
You feel me?
Good morning, Elder. Good morning, Cameron. Good morning, Jada. Good morning, Miss Tony.
Real quick.
Right. Good morning, everybody. Youth Works Team Carmen is the best team. Just put it out there. So yeah.
You know, you're geeking. You're geeking. You're geeking. You're geeking.
You know what? That's why I bought it.
You know it's really the bread, yo. The All-Stars only dominate the space.
Who you know that's cold in the summer though?
With that,
I got a jacket because it's cold in the summer. It's cold in the summer though. You can't.
Baby, you ain't got no air. How you cold?
First of all,
anyway, we gonna hold that on pause
because it ain't been 90 degrees in a week.
Ghetto.
Okay, it ain't been 90
You're
degrees in a week.
You got a nerve, just Elder. Mind your business. Session, please, cause y'all be playing with me. Session, please. Session.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me pull up the comments, yo. Go ahead.
Yo, this is the ghetto session I ever been on.
On a Friday though, I thought we was gonna be nice, y'all.
All right. Friday too.
Miss Johnny, you cut it.
Right. Stop with the countdown.
Right. She want to get rid of us. That's what she had to say.
From the call.
She just want to go to her little beach and drink her little pina coladas and mind her business. But that's cool though. That's cool because when she come back in the city hectic, she gonna have work to do.
And you better wear your mask.
I'm gonna do it.
You better be still standing. You better play that song.
You better wear your mask too because
you better stock up on your immunity smoothies.
No. I'm out. I'm gonna do a stinker. Man, stinker out.
Bye, yo. Stop coming for stinker, yo.
Stinker not out. Stinker still in. She right now. She just focused on her podcast instead of Youth Breaks.
No, Stinker texted me this morning. She's like, I got that money. I guess she back in now, yo.
Yo, leave Stinker alone, yo.
Or Stinker said Elder got the nerve to say mask. We're not gonna talk about that. Back to finance, y'all. Back to finance. All right, y'all. So we ready to give intros to ourselves. Y'all already probably know all of us. But my name is Camry Moses, and everybody call me Cam. And I'm on team with what we call the Team Powerhouse. So.
You know, I'm repping Team Powerhouse as well. I'm Elder. Go by Elder. Young Elder. That's it. And yeah, go ahead, Shalom.
I'm Shalom. Everybody call me Coach Johnson. I represent Team Carmen, cold in the summer. And yeah.
Okay.
Me.
LOL. Well, y'all know I'm Journal J. And I'm representing Team Team Evans, sorry, yo, with the bread. I do like Team Boss Sauce, though, because the Boss Sauce and the bread do go together and it hit. Because I was on Team Boss Sauce for a real quick second, and we was making a lot of sauce over there. But I like that bread better. That bread stack easier. So, yeah, Team Evans.
That bread. Let's talk about this bread, though, y'all.
All right, though. So why y'all felt it was important to talk about money management or finance today?
Because they got paid. Yo,
No,
you know these little youth workers right here that this first time doing youth works. They ready to go straight to Mount Diamond, straight to Towson, and
Because that
spend
was you
that
when you
tax,
started
yo.
up, dog. That was you with that.
First of all, I ain't
fake
stood up Doug. I ain't stood up
vest.
Doug. I stood up Mervo. I stood up
Well,
Mervo. So
same
look at
thing.
you.
It was the same colors. The ducks,
No, it
the
wasn't.
bears,
No,
all.
it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was Mustang. See, look at you. You don't even know what
It's
you're talking
all
about.
dumb
Yo,
anyway.
stay as a dove. You flying, bro. Stay as a dove, bro. Stay as a
Yeah,
dove. All
because
right.
we
Good
saw about
looking. Good looking.
that galloping you do.
Yo,
I mean,
Cam, get your mans, yo. Get your
Miss
mans,
Jody,
yo.
can you mute them,
Get
yo?
your
All right,
mans,
y'all, the
yo.
ghetto, yo. We back to being civilized, yo.
This the last Friday. Give us y'all what?
You
Like-
like do Miss Jody.
Can y'all get y'all man all cold in the summer? Please get him.
Right, he making me hot.
Right, gotta take my hoodie off.
it's the negativity for me.
All right, so
All
I
right,
feel
yo.
we
Go
should talk
ahead.
about money management because y'all getting some money and it's all coming in at once. And if you have like specific goals or specific things you want to spend your money on, you gotta like know what you're doing because money flow like water. Soon as you get it, it's gone like that. Like your direct deposits be waiting to collect that check before you even touch it. So yeah, I think we got some pretty smart people on here. Mind you, they all my friends. So I know, we all got, money, stuff, So yeah, let's get to it. You feel me?
Yeah, y'all. If y'all did what y'all was supposed to do, y'all was supposed to get y'all 40634 today. So y'all gotta figure out how to manage that.
I got
Instead of being on
407.33.
Hold up, 406. I thought it was 440.
I got 407.33.
Texas.
Oh, I got 440. I don't know about you. I don't get text
That's
ticket
why
out.
you're not gonna get no taxes back. So
You don't. I don't
All
file
right,
tax for
y'all.
you.
All right, Shalom. We done with you.
pause.
You know what? At this point, why did it want to got to show the check though?
Right.
How did
Why
it
you
get
worried about all that
How
though?
you get two?
Oh,
Why you
because
worried
baby,
about all
wait a
that?
minute, baby. Wait a minute, baby. I got you. Because I stacked
Oh,
that. I did youth works for with HeartSmiles for Miss Joni. I'm also going to college,
Okay.
so I did Marriage Scholars Program. So that's 2 checks. That's 2 sets of $1,000. And then I did Career Age. So that's a 3rd check, and it's a 3rd set of $1,000 because that money, baby. And then I did 2 separate programs from 5:30 to 7:30 and 3:30 to 4:30 Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and then Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, baby. I'm making that big. Don't question where my money coming from. Worry about
Yeah,
yours.
wait
Baby.
around.
Chocolate.
But we did the same
Yo,
thing you did.
Jada
We
definitely
did.
just came for your neck.
They makes that
We
bag.
we
Y'all
did
trying
we
to
we
wait,
did
that's what-
career
that's
age.
what
Okay,
that's
We
guys,
did
you're
career
saying how
age.
other people manage their
I
money.
go to
Like,
college.
All right. But that's what Mr. Ever teach you. How to bake that bread, baby, not get that sauce. You ain't got enough.
Okay, whatever. Sure. So
all right,
I think we put
yeah,
that morning session together, yo.
yo. It's okay. But yeah, I feel like it's important because y'all don't need to be on Instagram like, yeah, we paid. But like, not really doing nothing with it. Like, if you want to just spend it and just go like berserk and just buy all this, you're not really paid. Like, you didn't really get nothing from what you bought. So that's why we talking about this today. All right, y'all. So it's gonna be discussion based. So the first question is, what is money management for you?
Who wanna go first?
I can go first.
All right.
All right. So money management to me is like managing money where you can save for future things, but like, or if something goes wrong, or like never been going back to being broke. Like managing where you can stretch your money for like as long as you need to. Like if you have $1, you can keep that dollar or whatever it is. That's money management.
Yeah, I feel like money management is kind of just self-explanatory, just knowing where your dollars are going. Because if you don't know where your money is going, then you're not going to be able to save it. So I think just money management is just you being in control of your money, not your money being in control of you.
Shalom.
money management to me I would say it's basically how to budget your money. Or I learned this thing as though somebody taught me if you want to save money, like if you want to save it, but like don't put it in bank account so you won't see it. You take the money and you hide it from yourself. So that's how I do it. Like I take the money, I crumble it up, but I throw it in the closet or something, or like throw it in one of my bubble bags, and then
That's ghetto, but okay.
it's ghetto, but it's good though. Cause like when you really like, you be like, well, I ain't got no money, and then you go in your book bag, you be like, yo, I just found $25. Like, so yeah.
Yo, don't be hot. Don't be telling your hiding spot, yo. Cause some people
First of all,
be
that
with
ain't my
you.
hot. That I just threw it. I just threw it away. Like,
Mm.
like.
Why? But I'm
I mean,
like,
Elder, if you take my money though.
Anyway, because everybody.
Jada, what you think? What you think money management is?
So I think that money management is like Elder said, where your money going and you being more in control of it. Also agree with Cam how she said that money is like so you can stretch it and save it. And yeah, I also believe that money management is like knowing that okay, as long as I can cover my bills, well, I'm not really a good person to ask because I don't save for nothing. And I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That's why I had this session because I don't save, I don't practice money management, and I'm spending all the money and I don't care. Like, that's my mindset. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie to y'all because everybody got their areas of growth and I'm accountable for mine. But I'm working on it though because this girl gave me this change pack and you put money in it. And I was thinking, who don't have $100 in a sock? So I'm gonna start using socks to save my money.
I think that's good that we showing it from Jada perspective too. Cause as a personal friend of Jada, I know.
Okay, be quiet, ATM. Mind your business.
Okay, I'm not ready to air you on a session, but Jada cannot say for nothing.
As a person who can't hold water.
Pause. We're not even ready.
Okay, we not even ready to air each other out on this.
No, I'm not. No, listen, Cam, you so quick to just cut me off. Pause.
Go ahead.
So I think it's good to show it from Jada perspective too, because some people might have the same thoughts as Jada. Like, if I get money, I'm gonna spend it. But we don't want to think like that. So
Listen, I'm sorry, but somebody in the comments said you got the nerve to talk about money, Mrs. Forex. Hey,
Okay, we off Elder.
Miss
We
Simone.
off Elder. We off Elder.
all right, Joe, look. It was a quarantine thing, yo.
Miss Joni, what do you think money management is before we get to your topic?
Yo, the one word I was looking for somebody to say, since we talk about it all the time, is discipline. Money management for me basically is having a plan for your money and then the discipline to stick to that plan. Most people with good intentions, they'll have a plan. Even if they don't have it written down, they'll have it in their mind like, okay, I got to take care of this, take care of this, take care of that. But then once you get the money in your hand, you don't have a discipline to follow through. You end up going off of that plan.
Definitely.
That's me.
Though, right there.
That's me. Like I had a discipline, but no, for real, for this, what it is, like if I ever get a check, I'm gonna give it to I'm gonna give it to my bank. Because if I got the money, if I cash it, like I have it in my money, if I have it in my hand, I know I'm not gonna be able to do that. Like no, so I might as well just give it to the bank and then put it in my savings account, and then I can work with my checkings.
Right. I think it's also like Ms. Joni said with discipline is that it's like dedication and consistency because it's like I'm dedicated to this money and I always want it. So I'm gonna keep trying to find ways to put it back. But if you're not disciplined enough to know that you got somewhere to put that money before you go out to the club or before you go hang with your homegirls on the block for your hot girl summer or before you buy anything that you know that's not a necessity to your success, then you should think about how that's not being disciplined and you need to put your money somewhere else. That's definitely me because I will go to the store and buy a bunch of snacks when the money first hit my card before paying my phone bill. Sometimes. Now.
Jade, I'm glad you're being transparent here.
I had up in my phone bill as well.
Okay. All right. Okay, guys. So the next question is, how do you personally save? What are you saving for? I know Shalal said he just throw money around. But how do y'all personally save and what are y'all saving for? You want to go first, Elder? Okay. All right. So I personally save like a dollar amount every month. So I know I want to put money up for when I get my car, because I'm getting my provisional soon, and I don't really like depending on people. So I put up $70 a week in my savings account, but I had my mother to transfer it to my other account every week. So it's $280 a month minimum. If I want to add more, I tell her add more, and then I tell her transfer like 25 or 30 a week to her account for my phone bill, and do it like that. But that's kind of what I save for. And if like things ever go wrong, because sometimes like my mother be needing help with like bills and stuff. So anytime she need help, I'm basically there for her if she need it. And then yeah, that's how I save and what I save for.
So for me, usually I kind of do the same thing at Cam does. I usually don't do a certain amount because every month, I mean, not every month, but every 2 weeks, it might be a different amount that I get. So I usually just try to put more than half in my savings, just because right now we on quarantine. So it's not really anything that I have to like pay for that's like really essential other than food, because I'm trying to save for my car as well. So I just take the money that I get in my check and move it over to my savings account for my car, because that's what I'm trying to save for.
I want to go next, because I think that because I don't have no long-term goal, like I'm not really in a rush for a car, that I don't really save too well. Also, I think that's important because if you don't have a goal in mind that you want to reach or touch, that you won't be able to save the money because you don't know where you want it to go in the long run. Also, I don't save well because I don't resist urges. It's like, oh my God, I'm stressed, I want some food, so I start stress eating, and that's how I spend my money. Or it'd be like, oh, my homegirls outside and they want to go to the store, I'm going with them, and then I buy $25 worth of snacks. And you see, I just keep rolling throughout the day spending money instead of being like, okay, well, you know, I need this for this, so I'm gonna put this back. Because I don't like putting stuff back. I don't like being told no, and I like to have what I want for the most part. And that's kind of bad, and that really zeroes in on my, I guess, my discipline, because I won't ignore my urges. It'd be like, okay, well, this is what I want, so I'm gonna go get it, and I don't care, and I won't think of the repercussions in the end when my bank account say negative, and I'm sad and broke, and Elder calling me like, come on, let's go.
Yo, y'all don't got bills? Like,
I mean, my phone bill, but when I was at McDonald's and I was flipping the money, making $400 every 2 weeks, I didn't care about where it went. It was just like, oh, I like this face mask, let me go buy it. And I didn't even need a face mask. Like, you see, it was like, because I got it, I could spend it. And I didn't think in the long term that, oh, I might want a car, or I might want to move out, or none of them other things, which I am going to move out, yo. Don't be dumb. But it just didn't set in at first that, oh, I got more responsibilities and I'm older, so this is the stuff that I need to do. Because to me, $113 is like, oh, that's easy. Even though it's not. But for a phone bill, because it's something I wanted, it's like, oh, well, this is what I wanted, so I could pay for it.
I feel like you should, and there got to be a way where you determine your needs versus what you want. If you determine like what you truly need, so you know you need your phone bill paid, you're trying to move out, then you'll know that you got to put that ahead, and you only can spend this amount of money when doing X, Y, and Z that you want to do versus what you need to do. You got to change your perspective. Shalom, did you go?
no. But I was just basically saying, like, yo, bills come first. Like, you got the phone bill, you got your Apple bill, you got your music bill, you got your credit card bill. And then, Elder, you want to get a car, you got to buy the car, get insurance on the car, got to get the tags for the car, you got to get the maintenance done on the car to get the Maryland State inspection. So it's like a lot that come with certain stuff like that. Specifically, what I would save for, or what I'm saving for now, is like college, you know, to have money during the college season. So because like, you know, still you gonna have like, you basically on your own. Like your mother ain't gonna cook you no dinner no more. You know, she ain't gonna buy you no more clothes. She stopped buying me clothes when I was 17, but you ain't gonna buy your own clothes. Like, you really gotta be on your own, and then like you gotta find your way back and forth. Like, say for instance, if you don't live on campus, you gotta find your way back and forth to class and stuff like that too. So I would basically save for my college, basically for me.
That's good. Ms. Joni, what you personally do for saving? Like, what do you?
She just got money like the Nile River. What's she saving for?
You was so stupid. No,
Like,
so
we all have savings account.
having a business, and most of y'all business owners having a business, you got to have a different approach when it comes to money. For me personally, a system works. So I have an accountant. I'm not saying for you guys to get an accountant, but I have an accountant that helps me in terms of, making sure that I got X amount for savings and that the money is in the accounts that it's supposed to be in. But like just me personally, even if I didn't have a business, my advice to people your age would be like kind of like the similar advice that that Miss Dion said last week when she said, put the money you want to save in an account that's not easily accessible. Like that helps a lot. Just determine, make a commitment, whatever that's going to be, whether it's going to be $50 a week or $50 a month, put it somewhere where you can't easily get to it. And that's the money that you're going to save. My mindset though, personally as well, is if I'm spending this money, then it got to be making me money too. And if it ain't making me money, then it's really not a priority for me to spend it. And I did that like the first few years of starting my business, just because I didn't have the luxury of wanting a new pair of shoes and buying a new pair of shoes the same day. I didn't have that luxury. So I had to be very, very careful and say, all right, am I about to flip this and make this back? Is this about to be an investment into my business? If the answer was no, then don't spend it.
Yeah, I definitely agree. But I mean, sometimes now when I want certain things, I kind of get carried away when they black. I'm like, okay, they got a black business. Do I really want this shirt? And it'd be like 30, 35, 40 sometimes. I'm like, I'm gonna get it, they black. And then just get it. But like, I know I had a flexibility to do that because I already took care of what I needed to do. I got money in my savings and I got like, what they call like dispensable income, I guess you can say. So I don't really worry about it too much, but I do still save.
Speaking of shirts, is that exclusive apparel on you, Cam?
Yeah.
Oh, y'all better tune in to her shows y'all about them good black-owned businesses.
Right, and I got the Naya D collection necklace on, the Chaos Smoothies necklace, and I got my Camry earrings on.
Get it?
The same. All right, though. So we got some more questions. So what places do you shop to make sure you don't break your pockets? I know personally.
Oh, sorry.
Sheen.
Bye.
Shein. I got this from Marshalls, yo.
It is Shein.
Look at Shein. It's hard.
I got this from Fashion Nova, the whole outfit.
That's okay. Not too much money at
how much you spend on Fashion Nova?
It depends. For an outfit, it's like $30.
How much?
$30.
You got the sale, right?
Big.
You got the sale.
You know, Shalon,
no, because my pants is big. So like my pants is like $20. Right.
So it's a $5 shirt?
For a 3-pack. You gotta be cheap and comfortable. Like,
look, all right. Shalon is 6'3". You know his clothes cost extra. Leave that boy alone.
Don't get messed up though. I do got my exclusive apparel though. Let's not do that. I do got my exclusive apparel, my Marcus Allen. So let's not do that.
Right. He got.
I'm on Marcus Allen now, see.
I call him.
Yeah, now see.
Anyway, yo, I personally shop at Ross and Marshalls, not for like clothes like this. I go to black-owned businesses, but for like more stuff I need to get, like throw-on stuff, like getting more certain unnecessary stuff. If you want to go somewhere like that, because with Ross, Marshalls, Shein, it's cheap, so you're getting way more versus you spend just $60 on this one shirt. Versus I go to $60. I got Crocs. I got 2 pair of Crocs and Vans. It be cheap at Marshalls and Ross, and don't knock it because it be nice.
Yeah. What's the promo codes? Because I spend money anywhere. Like if I'm out somewhere, and I'm like, oh, I like this shirt, I buy it. Like this shirt right here, I brought all this, like all my professional development stuff, like from Forever 21. I spent like $21 on a shirt, just a shirt. And I know that was probably bad, but at the time I was young and it was just like, oh, I like this and it's cute. I definitely have not shopped from Shein yet. I don't really shop for clothes at all that much because I don't go outside.
You got to get into it, yo. You got to get into it. They be having shirts for like $4, $5, $7.
Definitely. But like, I don't really wear a lot of outside clothes because I don't go outside. I have way too many clothes for like pajamas, throw around, walk around the house. I still got sweatpants at everybody else's house, like, because I don't go outside that much. And yeah, so I don't really shop too much.
Man, I really don't buy designer clothes, and I know that sound like weird, like, but I really don't like. I don't really like if I go to the store, like let's say I go in like what's that store? I don't know, them expensive stores at Wandorman. Like let's say I go in there, like I will look in there. I'll be like, how much is this shirt? He'd be like $35 for one G-Star. I'm like, nah.
You bought it. You own G-Stars up the bayou, girl. G-Stars.
Okay, but once the price started going up, I started saying no. That's not the point.
At first, G-Stars was $25.
Right. They used to be cheap, and then they started
$25.
Cheap.
But then when quarantine hit, they said 35, and I ain't bought G-Star yet.
But like last thing I want is to like have my designer clothes on, waiting for the bus. You feel what I'm saying? Like if I can get these nice clothes, you gonna see me pull up in my nice clothes. Like ain't nobody gonna be like, I seen Eldo on the bus stop with her Yeezys. Like, no, you didn't.
Yo, don't do that. Don't do that, yo. Don't do that, yo. Don't do that. That's not funny.
It's not cute.
Not wait for the line with the Yeezys on.
Because
it's not.
Don't be on the MTA with the Yeezys on, yo.
But what if
y'all could have put some money up for y'all car?
Especially at night.
Look, yo, if y'all got Yeezys and y'all catching the bus now, if somebody brought y'all Yeezys, that's your business. If y'all brought the Yeezys before y'all got a car and you're under 17, that's your business.
Get your priorities together,
No, everybody don't want the car at the same time. Everybody got priorities because they got mommy, daddy money, y'all. So stop shaming people for having Yeezys and having to catch the bus at the same time. Because
you
somebody
got to tell them. I mean, I catch the bus to school when we was going to school. I ain't shaming.
Like I listen to a lot of people going to
bus. Everybody that, you know,
the bus because their mothers got and fathers got work and they don't want no car yet. Don't shame nobody for having Yeezys on the bus. That's not our business. We are not them type of people.
I mean, I personally don't got mommy daddy money, so I can't.
I mean, hold on. You can't say that because you can't have no. Listen, you can't have Yeezys, a Gucci belt, a G-Star, the NBL chain, you know, NBA, GBL, TTF. You feel me? With a nice Rolex on your wrist, a nice fresh haircut with the diamond earring. Like you can't have that. Like, come on, now you got all that, but you on the bus. You wait for the line for 45 minutes,
and you ain't even got your bus fare.
Right, like you know.
No. Okay.
You passing one way.
Y'all being ghetto.
We got a couple minutes left.
Right.
All right.
We never have enough time, yo.
Yes, with the ghetto.
Yeah, what is y'all?
Bye, Laura Lee. I'm done with y'all. Anyway, what are some rules you give yourself in order to save money? So I know I'll be like, I only can order food out twice, and I can spend this amount of money. Y'all got rules like that, or?
For me, usually, like I said, if I usually give myself like a weekly budget of $100. Like that's it. And I'm like, if I go over 100, then you're gonna be broke till the next week comes. So usually, like for every pay period, like for every 2 weeks, I try to just give myself $100 and that's it. And like try not to go over it. I mean, of course, sometimes it happens, but I try my best not to let it happen.
I don't really have no rules. I think none of me and Elder are friends. She'll come to my house when I get paid. She'll be like, okay, what do you need? That's it. And she'll take out a certain amount and then take my card and then leave. And then be like, well, now I don't have no card. And I don't feel like that's like parenting, but because my friend know that I have a spending habit, like I'm not gonna shame anybody else for their bad habits. My friends help me, and she don't be like my enabler all the time. She'll come over sometimes to be like, I know you need money and I want this too, so come on. And then we spend money together too. So, yeah.
Don't say that.
We do be buying the same stuff. When we go to the store, snacks, ordering out, food, going places.
All right, y'all. Let's not add all that dirty laundry on here.
It's not dirty, y'all.
Influencing positive change in people today.
She is all right.
Elder can be an enabler. I know. Because
no,
I'm also
she don't be my enabler. She'll be
no,
like...
she be an enabler.
All right, so
Only on KR smoothies, yo. She be like, I ordered all these smoothies, and I know you wanted some, so this your total. I be like, I ain't even ordered nothing yet.
All right, so you got some?
Can I still get a chaos movie? Or it's too late?
Yo,
Yes,
delivery's
sir.
on today, sir.
Today?
I thought it was tomorrow.
Next. Cam,
No,
skip
because I heard the trip was canceled.
Okay, y'all, last question.
I didn't answer the
what-
question though, bro. What are y'all doing?
You just said you didn't have no rules.
I said it was ass. Yes, can I still buy?
Can you hurry up? It's 10:45.
You got at me though.
Yo, Jada, don't ask me to be on a session with these people no more. I can't do them.
Oh, y'all stressing out KR smoothie. Go ahead, Shala. What's your rules on saving besides throwing it in your book bag? That's not a bad one, y'all. I know somebody who had money in her books because she don't read books.
Oh no, Lorley next.
Lorley, yo, this is the next question.
Y'all crazy.
Yo, y'all stressing Miss Joni out. Go ahead, Shalom, with your rule, yo, please.
He don't have none.
Yo, just go to the next question, yo. That's my rule. Gonna take
Okay, so what tips would you give our mentees in order to save?
Easy. My tip would be take the money when you get to, because I know y'all be getting y'all little money when y'all a lot of y'all get y'all like your little bank cards. Go to the ATM, take the money away, and give it to your parents. Like if you trust your parents,
Don't give it to your parents. Don't give it to your parents.
Jada.
Listen, Jada. The parents that they trust, your parents, your aunts, uncles.
Don't
I give my money to
your
my
parents.
All right, let the man speak. Go ahead, Shalom.
specifically me. If I got,
Go ahead.
This is my answer to my question.
Yo,
If I got
7
money that
plus
I
4
want to
equals
sit.
10. Like 7 plus 4 equals 10, Lorley. So we don't even have to pay attention to what your Lord got to say. Elder.
Where did he go? Okay. What was the question? I'm sorry.
What tips would you give our mentees on like saving?
Just like y'all said, just try not to like give into your urges. Like just because you want to eat out right now, if you only have $25 in your bank account and you don't get paid till next week and your meal is $22, eat something in the house. Like I think not spending your money out on food is the best way to save money because Uber Eats be taxing. Like you be eating a $7 sandwich that you paid $25 for. Like save your money, yo. Don't spend it on food.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna give it to Jada. I would say, like Ms. Joni say, discipline yourself. Know what you need, what you want, and put your needs over your wants. Don't always fight the urge to go just spend your money on whatever. Like know that you got goals and you got a vision and you need a way to get there. So the money is a key to that on how to get there.
Oh wait, I got another tip. I think one way that I try to save money is when you go out, don't take a whole lot of money out the house. Like if you have a whole lot of money, if you got like $50, don't take all of it. Because if you take all of it, then you're going to be prone to spend more of it. So if you only give yourself $10 to go out, then you on a $10 budget, so you won't go over that because you can't go over it if you don't have it. And try not to break big bills. Like, do not break 50s and like 100s and 20s. Because once you break that 20, it's gone. Like, it's gone. It's gone, yo.
Elder, no. Jada?
I'm not really a good person to ask for tips about spending money. So I'm going to just say, don't be like me. Do not spend money like it's water. Also, like Elder said, I have a brother who, Cam know, his philosophy to me about saving money is that he'll go and he'll squeegee or whatever and he'll sell waters and stuff. And if he make $100, he'll go to a store and get them to switch out his 1s and 20s for that $100 bill. It's harder for you to break $100 bill or a $50 bill than it is for you to break a 20 or 10s, or 5s or whatever may have you. So he always told me, like, if you got money, get it in $100 bills because it's harder to break. You got to go to a bank or a real store. And a lot of us don't live near real stores because of like food deserts and stuff. So it'll actually help you to save your money because not a lot of carryouts can break 100. But that's only put up what you can save.
Wait, I got one more tip.
No, we don't have time for that.
But
It's time to go. 20 seconds. It's time to go.
All right, my jewel, because I ain't get my jewel. I would say if you got
we
money,
not doing it. We about to do the jewel after we let Miss Joni say what she got to say. Elder, go ahead, hurry up and do your 20-second thing.
Try not to carry cash because you can't trace it, and if you lose it, Joe, it's gone.
But if you take your card, you go and beat the point of spending too much money because your card don't have a limit.
Whatever. Just try not to take too much cash.
Shalom.
I would say if you got money, pay your priorities first.
Okay. That's what Cam said, but okay.
Miss Joni, you have anything to say or to add before this?
No, thank you. I just want to get off of this.
Don't do us like that, yo. Leo.
See, Miss Joni, this would have been it. It's okay. Y'all see me later. See me later.
We can.
With somebody more civilized.
Than them.
Thank you, Cam. Y'all done?
Yeah,
you gotta drop jewels, though.
Y'all gotta hurry up. We already at the time.
All right.
You need no jewels. Y'all up, psych. Go ahead.
Yeah. We can just have the tips be the jewels.
Yeah, because y'all ghetto.
Don't get it.
All right, bye. See y'all.
Bye. Love you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Y'all. Oh, well, bye, y'all. We love y'all. See y'all next time.
Bye. See you on Monday. This is my last see you on Monday.
It was great being on there with you all week long. See you another time.
Yes. Yo, bye.
All right, now that they gone.
Get off of here if I click you off. Bye. Yo, never had such a ghetto session, yo. I hope somebody got just a teeny bit out of that session. Listen, y'all, they done stressed me out. They done ran me off. I'm doing a stinker. Y'all might see me at 2. Y'all might not see me at 2, y'all. I'm getting my stinker on right now. Y'all do what y'all do for y'all break. If we see y'all back at 11, we'll see y'all back. If not, I don't even know what to tell y'all. Bye.
Hey y'all. How are y'all? Surprise! It's not Miss Joni, but I hope everybody is doing well. What she be saying? She be like, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. How y'all doing? So listen, we about to get into this guest mentor spot. We have our guests, they're waiting. I'm sorry if y'all see my eye acting crazy, y'all. I low-key stabbed myself in the eye, but it's fine. It's all good. It is all good. So we're gonna get Miss Stephanie on here with us, and we're gonna see who she has for us today. Let's get her on here. Ooh, I really stabbed myself in the eye, yo. For real, for real. Uh-oh. Hello. Hey, Miss Stephanie. How are you? You're on mute, so we can't hear you yet, quite yet.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, welcome.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. How are you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good, good, good. I have our guests in the waiting room. Should I wait?
Excellent. Okay, well, let's get Princess in here. We have a great treat for you guys today. Princess Gamble from National Museum of African American History and Culture, Smithsonian Museum on the Mall, will be joining us. So excited, and it looks like she's joining the room right now.
All right. Yeah, let's get her on in here. Thank you, Miss Stephanie, for organizing this. Hello.
Hi, Princess.
How?
Everybody.
Hi. We're having a little trouble hearing you.
Okay, let's see. Can you hear me now? Better?
Yes.
All right.
Oh, wonderful. Hi, Princess. Thank you for joining me.
Hi, welcome. Thank you so much for coming.
I love the vines.
Oh, thank you so much. Listen, I'm notoriously known as tumbleweeds. I don't know why they call them that, but they call them the tumbleweeds. So yes, we are
the vines.
Yes.
So Morgan, will you let us know how many heartbeats are on the channel right now? And Princess, I'm going to introduce you. I'm going to let you know this is a recorded session, and we typically have 150 people watching live. So big room.
Great.
Absolutely. So right now we have about 85 or
Great.
so. I guess some people, might still be on break. Wake it up. Y'all text y'all people, tell them, wake up. Come on, break time is over. It's time for the guest mentor spot. But yeah, right now we have about 85 young people tuning in. And so we want to take some time to just, allow you, Miss Princess, to introduce yourself, or Miss Stephanie, however you guys wanted to do it.
Yeah, so Bloomberg Philanthropies is a big partner of National Museum of African American History and Culture. Princess is a dear friend to us, and as you all know, the museum is new and incredible, and Princess is going to give us an in-depth tour, virtual tour, and talk about her experience working in the arts, working in the museums, working at Smithsonian. She is Assistant Director of Advancement at NMAC, as I think you guys call it more colloquially.
We at the museum don't say NMAC.
You don't say that. So National Museum of African American History and Culture.
And first, Stephanie, that's not wrong. It's not my preference. Like, you'll hear it now here and there, but I like the whole name, even though it's a paragraph.
I do too. And it's a sight to behold. And I know a lot of you were going to take a tour before the shutdown happened, sadly. So this is a nice preview for all of us. And I have been lucky to see the museum, and I will tell you, it's just as special as everyone talks about. So this makes me so proud, and I'm so honored that Princess can join us, and we get a really personal, in-depth experience from an expert who helped build the museum. So Princess, why don't you take it away and let us know about yourself and the museum. I'm so thrilled to have you.
Hi.
All the tea. Spill all the tea. They love you to spend spill, sorry, all of the tea. So
All
whatever.
the background stuff,
Yep,
all
the
the hard stuff. Well, good morning, Morgan and Stephanie. Thank you so much for having me. I have a teenage daughter who's also spent a good deal of her summer on Zoom. So Heartbeats, I appreciate you being here. And I hope that you will listen and pay attention because there's some good stuff for you in this presentation. And I look forward to you all coming and joining me at the museum. On the day that you come, I will be there to greet you. And hopefully on the other side of this, we can all get together. You all should know I'm Assistant Director of Advancement, which is a very fancy word for fundraising. I helped raise the money to build the museum. And I've been there now at the museum almost 13 years. I'm sure many of you are like, well, the museum hasn't been there for 13 years, which is indeed true. But it takes a long time to raise over $250 million. In fact, we raised almost $400 million to build that building. And I can tell you all, back in 2007, it was just me and another person, my boss, who was on the fundraising team. And those years were really scary. I know a lot of you are pretty young, but in 2008, the stock market crashed. The country just had a major setback in the economy, and people weren't giving away money the way that they were. People didn't have money, and people were in fact losing their homes and their jobs. It was a grave period as it related to the economy. And here I come in all happy to be there in 2007, feeling like I got my dream job. I mean, the museum, there had been buzz about the museum for years, and I'll get to that story, but the museum has actually been 100 years in the making. But there had been recent buzz over the last 10 years in a major effort in the 80s where we really thought this museum was going to come online, and then it kind of fell apart. So here I come in 2007 with my, thoughts about my dream job and how I was going to raise money for the African American Museum. And the stock market crashes and money just disappears. Like Morgan said, spill the tea. I'll tell you all the story. On this particular day, it was in August where the stock market hit a historic low. And I had the director of the museum, and he and I were in Chicago for a meeting about fundraising. We were going to ask a potential donor for money for the museum. And the donor happened to be a finance organization. Well, to put that in perspective for you, finance organizations deal and make money as a result of stocks and bonds and things like that. And with that market crashing, that whole business was, I mean, it looked like something from a silent film. People were running around and they just didn't know what to do. And here I am sitting with my boss, who I really think is looking at me like, is she a bonehead for having him there at this finance office in 2007. But just a little story and testament to perseverance. We met with a woman named Melody Hobson, and Melody Hobson actually later married a gentleman named George Lucas. And George Lucas is the creator and the mind behind all of Star Wars and so many other things. And on that day, she told us, she was like, I will not be able to, our company, and I will not be able to give you money because, I mean, at that point, they were wondering if their doors were going to be open maybe the next day. But she says to me, she says, I know someone who will. And as a fundraiser, we really, really want to always go in and get the gift and come out victorious. But that one was a real testament of, it's not no, it's just a not yet. And I want you all to keep that in your mind. It took us several more years, but in 2 to 3 years after that visit, indeed, Melody Hobson and George Lucas gave $1 million to the museum. So that's just some perspective on what I do and where tough times can lead you. So anyway, back to the story. So I've been there 13 years, like I said, helped raise those funds. And now the museum is at a place where it's up and it is beautiful. And we've had over 7 million visitors, probably, more record numbers, especially in our first years. This is our 4th anniversary coming up in September. So we've only been open 4 years. But a lot of what I now have to do is, how do you bring in money now when the museum looks like it's doing so well and has everything it needs? But in fact, it still needs all the dollars and really a little bit more than when we got started building it. So that's just a little bit about me and how I came to the museum. Let me just say, for the resume, I've been working in fundraising probably some 25 years, doing small things. I started with an event called Black Family Reunion that was in this region for a number of years, raising sponsorships. I've worked at Howard University, I've worked at the Red Cross, I've worked for American Association for the Advancement of Science, all while raising money. In terms of college and education, when I was coming along, and I went to school, as my 15-year-old likes to say, back in the 1900s, there was not a field of study for fundraising. And people who got into the field because nonprofits began to crop up really big in the 90s. They already existed in the 80s, but they really began to crop up in the 90s. And there was just an overwhelming need for folks to learn how to raise money for their causes, to go to a Bloomberg and be able to have a clear conversation about why Bloomberg should support my cause. And that has turned into a pretty sophisticated science. And just so you all will know, now degrees are offered in fundraising. And it's a lot like marketing and communications, but fundraising is now a major and a field of study. So as we have this conversation, I do want you to think about that. That was a lot of telling about myself.
Perfect. Perfect. Thank you so much for taking, some time to tell us a little bit of background. And so basically what I'm getting is you're a superhero when it comes to fundraising and making connections and networking.
In fundraising, I have to say, everyone who decides to do it is a superhero, because fundraisers are only as successful as their team and as the cause that they're raising money for. I had the ideal thing. I used to go into offices, and I will admit, Heartbeats, I got a little cocky. I was like, either you want to support the museum or you don't, because you don't want to miss the boat. But it's not always that way. There's a lot of great causes when you think of issues like hunger and poverty, to education, to things going on globally. There's so many things that we could change in the world if people just had resources. And when you think about other countries or even poverty in America, just a little bit of money can change someone's life. So you can't really ever take for granted when someone lends their time and gives you their treasure to carry it out. I think one of the most important parts of being a fundraiser is how you steward their money. And when I say that, I mean, how do you spend your donors' money to get the maximum result, to help the most amount of people to actually achieve the goals that you told them that you would. And that really is on your honor type of, it's the character of your organization and the character of yourself personally. So I have to say, I had one of the best causes to raise money for. Morgan, what made it difficult is folks really just couldn't believe that there would be an African-American museum on the National Mall. So it took several years for folks to really say, well, this is going to happen. it is going to be good. It's not going to be some little thing that just comes up. It has all of the best thinking around it. And yes, I want to support it because our nation needs it. And we had to do a lot of proof of concept for folks to then say, here are my resources to help you make this vision come to life.
Amazing. And for all of the heartbeats, we've been hearing a lot about fundraising. When Anna Glass joined last week and talking about being an executive director, fundraising really is the backbone of supporting an organization. And unfortunately, nonprofits really cannot survive or grow and be established in the case of National Museum of African American History and Culture without bringing in funds from individuals, corporations, foundations. So it's really critical. Thank you so much, Princess. I think we should move to your presentation now.
Yes,
So
yes.
get in-depth look at the museum, and then we'll move to Q&A at the end.
So gang, I'm hearing that you all have never visited the museum. I hope some of you have seen it and have seen pictures of it, but that is our beautiful the Smithsonian National Museum of African American History and Culture. I'm gonna just try to go through really quickly the story of how we got established, just to give you some idea of the hard work that went into it. Go ahead, Stephanie. So in 1986, you all probably have heard a lot about John Lewis's passing, Congressman John Lewis from Georgia. Well, I have to say that due to his hard work in Congress, we were able to get the museum established. John Lewis began to introduce legislation in Congress from 1986, and it wasn't approved or finalized until 2003. And what most people don't know or don't realize is that George Bush actually established the legislation for this museum. It was not Barack Obama. Barack Obama actually, our President Obama actually made sure we had the public money that we needed over the years to establish the museum. But we were established by George Bush due to John Lewis's efforts. The museum is a beautiful, large space. That's one of the things when visitors come in, the first thing I hear is, I had no idea that it would be this big or it would be this much. We are 400,000 square feet and what we call 12 exhibitions. They're permanent exhibitions. They will always be there, even if some of the things in those exhibitions change. Go ahead, Stephanie. This is the site on the National Mall. You see us over there to the kind of center right. The other piece of George Bush's contribution to the museum, when we were coming online, no one knew where the museum would be. And because we are what we call a public-private partnership, which means we are quasi-federal government, as well as raising private funds for the museum. So the federal government had a hand in where we were to go. And I can tell you, they put the museum in places I don't even know where they are right now. Those were the suggested sites. And George Bush said, no, it is the right thing to put the museum, on the National Mall with the bulk of the other Smithsonian's next to the monument. Go ahead, Steve. So our vision, and I'm not going to read this, but I'm going to tell you really, Lonnie Bunch, and let me go back. Lonnie Bunch was our founding director. He's an African-American man, and he is now secretary of the Smithsonian, which means he got a major promotion. He helped found this museum, and because of the great job that he did, they put him over all 19 of the Smithsonian museums. We're very proud of that because he is the first African-American to do that. But what he wanted to do when he was finding and developing the mission for the museum, his first thing was that this is a museum for all Americans. This is not a Black museum by Black people or just for Black people. It's a museum for all Americans to look at American history through the lens of African American history and culture. And I love one piece that he says, African American history, the stories of resilience, of spirituality, of joy, all of those things are the quintessential American story. What's more American than overcoming the worst odds? So that is kind of the vision for the museum, to really understand American history through the lens of African American history and culture. And so that everyone feels that they can come and benefit and learn from this history. And right now, that's really quite important, because I feel like one of the things that is missing from the protests that are happening, the unrest, is the historical perspective. And I really urge you all, as you are thinking about things and developing opinions and deciding what you are going to support, always, always look into the history, because there's usually a broader story there. Go ahead, Stephanie. So in government time, this is what you call fast, but it took us about 11 years to build the museum. In 2003, the legislation was signed. In 2005, the gentleman I'm talking to you about, Lonnie Bunch, was just hired in 2005. In 2009, we came up with the design of the museum, which was by another African, actually, gentleman, David Aje, who's now Sir David Aje. David Aje is Tanzanian born. He was raised in the UK. And when we got started in 2009 on this, he was a pretty young man, probably in his 40s, with this major project that he was selected to design. And as you can see, he came up with a beautiful design. In 2012, we broke ground for the museum, and we were later then established and opened in 2016. The museum was a $540 million effort. And what that was, the goal was 270 million public money, and that is your parents and your tax dollars. And then we had to raise $270 million. And you'll see that we have been really successful, with over 7 million visitors coming to the museum and over 11 million coming to our virtual sites. And you all, pay attention. There's a robust website with all kinds of resources on it, but also we are on all social media platforms. And I have to say, it is the quick and easy way to learn a lot of history really fast. So what we have is 250,000 members, and membership starts from $25. As low as $25, you can become a member. And that was important to our fundraising campaign. I have to tell you all, everyone who does fundraising told us not to start membership before we open. And our director, Lonnie Bunch, said, yes, we are, because we knew that this was our opportunity to let everyone who wanted to be involved get involved in the museum, make sure it happened. And so they had ownership. This was the people's museum, and that's what membership really means for us. Right now, I do have to say, it is a sustaining these are sustaining resources that our members give us. And after, with some of the racial unrest in the country, our members have been the ones to step up and make sure that even closed, our museum is doing okay. But we also try our best to serve our membership and make sure you have information and access to the museum as well. Being a member is something, and having this membership card that is shown in the picture is a point of pride for a lot of people. As you can see, I'm going to take you through just a few pictures, like I said, since you all haven't been there. And let me tell you a little bit about the design. The iron around the museum, that roof, is a special design by David Adjaye. He wanted to show or have the museum symbolize uplift and resilience. So you see how the museum sort of points upward. The iron cladding, which was a very interesting thing when you talk about spill the tea, we loved it when they introduced the design, but nobody really knew how to put that up there. And the fact that it was bronze was the thought, became a real problem. Bronze is really heavy and turns all kinds of colors. Whatever they put around the building, and a little backstory too for you. If you build on the National Mall, there are all kinds of organizations that have to approve what goes there. Typically, those organizations are not filled with African Americans. They also like the traditional architecture that is in DC around the National Mall, which happens to be kind of white stone, white marble buildings. And you know, when they came up with this design, a dark presence on the National Mall, it was controversial. So the fact that these panels were going up, they had to be right. First of all, they had to be safe, which was key. They couldn't be as heavy as bronze, and they needed to be symbolic and help the building become, maintain its status. We are the only green, fully green or environmentally green museum on the National Mall, building on the National Mall. And so these panels mean a lot to that. The design of the panels, though, was something that David Adjaye designed. They're not necessarily symbols, but what they do is they are able to filter how the light comes into the museum. So those panels are a key part. We call the iron cladding, or that top, the corona. That was what we called it well before this time. I think we might have to rethink that. But it is also, like I said, symbolic of resilience and uplift and spirituality. We hear all the time, people make up things that the building is supposed to be a slave ship, or maybe it's a church hat or anything, but I'm here to tell you that that was the motivation for the building design. Go ahead, Stephanie. Go ahead. And you'll see how that gridding is porous, and like I said, affects how the light, or kind of measures how the light comes into the building. A museum can't have sunlight directly streaming in, because it will damage the collection. So it is also a very functional piece of what's going on in that design. Go ahead, Stephanie. You'll see we use water. This is one of the entrances to the museum, and we call it the porch, but it was designed to be a resting place with the piece of nice water fountains out front. Now, I have to tell you, since we've opened it in this 4 years, it never looks like it does in this picture, because there's always far too many people there. I'm looking forward to the day when people can take advantage of this space as a resting place as well. It is beautiful and it is welcoming. One of the things we wanted to make sure, if people were on the National Mall that were visiting the city for any other reason, and they saw this building, that they would feel welcome to come in. Just another piece. This piece in the front, the round piece, is the top of what we call our contemplative court, which I'll show you what it looks like inside. This is a water fountain, but at night, this piece actually is lit, and it kind of glows, and it is symbolic of, on the Underground Railroad, when enslaved people were escaping, one of the symbols, they followed lights at different homes. They knew what to look for. And this piece right here will kind of glow at night. And again, symbolic of this being a welcoming place. So this is our general design. And when you come to the museum, this is how we encourage people to visit. So you start at the bottom, or C3. C3 and C2 and C1 are history galleries. They are 90 feet below ground. And the reason why that was so important is because we are, yes, next to the Washington Monument, and DC also has a number of height restrictions on buildings. And so as opposed to making the museum taller, we had to go underground. Also in that space, on the concourse level, we have the award-winning, and we are the only museum cafe in the country that has been nominated for what they call a James Beard Award. All I can tell you, Heartbeats, is that the food is good. It's excellent: fried chicken, fried fish, macaroni and cheese, greens. We really tried to, the chefs there really tried to make sure that when you visited, the food experience was part of the learning experience as well. We have a theater on that level, the Oprah Winfrey Theater, which is a 350 seat state-of-the-art theater. So, you know, this area, I have to say, the history galleries are the most popular. And if you look at C3, C2, C1, and then you see the contemplative court, that is the area. And if you look right above the name Contemplative Court, and you see that little triangle there, I mean, that little rectangle there, that is the piece that I was telling you glows at night. So that's how it's arranged. As you move up from the history galleries, you enter the museum through Heritage Hall. It is where we have all our events. It's where the welcome desk is. It is sort of the main lobby. This is where folks gather before they go up or down. The second floor is what we call Explore More. It's an interactive space, all geared around history and giving an understanding of more of our collections. It's also where we have our genealogy center. You can work on your family history at the museum as well. As you move up to community galleries, in those galleries, we actually have sports. We have Making a Way Out of No Way, which explores how African Americans found their footprint in this country, made their footprint in this country after slavery, even during and after slavery, when there were no opportunities. They made a way out of no way. They established schools, churches, businesses, organizations. The press is a major part. African Americans invented things, a lot of things we don't even know about. So we talk about how African Americans made their way when the country was not very welcoming. In the center of that Making a Way Out of No Way, we have what's called the Power of Place. And we look at what is the African American experience in different places around the country at different times. We all know, like, I know growing up in DC, we wore New Balance. Well, in New York, they wore Pumas. In LA, they may have worn Pro-Keds or whatever. The African American experience is not the same everywhere that you go. It is one culture, but different parts of the country contribute their own personal things to it. And that's what the Power of Place is. It actually, some of the exhibitions in there, which are really cool. We deal with Bronx in the 70s when hip hop was born. We deal with how African Americans actually did vacation and go to Martha's Vineyard for years before it became a very exclusive place, and what their experiences are. We deal with something like rice. What does it mean to grow rice in South Carolina? Folks don't know that enslaved people came from Africa with the skills to grow rice. People in America didn't know how to do this, and really still don't do it well. So there are a number of experiences. We have what the prison experience was like, and we deal with and address issues of mass incarceration. So that piece is really major. That part of the museum gives a hands-on experience of some of these things. Then when you, also in the community galleries is the story of the military. African Americans have been in every military conflict in this country, sometimes because they were fighting for the freedoms of the country, a lot of times because African Americans saw the military as a way to their own personal freedoms. So the story of the military is a complex one, but African Americans have excelled in the military. And then we get to the top, which is probably the most fun part of the museum, and it's our culture galleries. We have a huge music gallery, which does talk about some of the history of hip hop, gospel, classical, the blues, rock and roll, go-go, because African American music has been the foundation of a lot of the creation of what we call American music. Blues and jazz and hip hop are original to African Americans, and hence to America. So that music gallery is a lot of fun. We have theater, television, theater, and film, where we do a kind of quick history of what that industry has looked like. And then we also have an art gallery, a full-on art gallery, which is my favorite area in the museum because it's usually quiet, but it also features African American artists that are often not featured, and tells the stories about how these people came to be artists. Being an African American artist over history, over the years, has not been easy. So that's sort of the layout. So if you think about it, you start in history, the more heavy, difficult to digest stories, and you go to culture, where it is a celebration. So when you come to visit, it is a range of emotions. Go ahead, Stephanie. This is the entry level. That's Heritage Hall. Like I said, that's where everybody comes in. And if you notice in the center and over to your left, we consciously put public art there so people would feel engaged. They would even learn something in this very transit experience as they stop in the middle. And that glass box you kind of see straight ahead is where there are orientation films, and also a place to gather. This is the contemplative court. Probably most people will tell you this is their favorite moment in the museum, but as you come out of the history galleries and you've dealt with the very difficult stories of African American history, from slavery to segregation to what happens in America after Martin Luther King is killed, this is the next place you can come. And it was designed as a place for folks to stop and sit and reflect on what they've seen. I told you about the piece that glowed outside. If you look at the top, that is the sort of dome structure that then reaches out to the street. But this is a favorite area of most people. This is our 350-seat state-of-the-art theater. This is where a lot of our programs, et cetera. It is called the Oprah Winfrey Theater. We screen films there and have panel discussions, all sorts of performances, all sorts of things go on in this theater. This is the Paradox of Liberty is in our history gallery, and the piece that you see there, and this was just to give you an example of what collections or the experience looked like. This is the story of Thomas Jefferson, one of our founding fathers, the author of the Declaration of Independence, who wrote profoundly about freedom, but actually the bricks behind him represent the over 600 slaves that he owned during that time. So we deal with head on the truth of what does it mean to have an author write the Declaration of Independence, explore the notion of freedom, but still the paradox of him owning slaves. To his right is Benjamin Banneker, who is one of the gentlemen who designed the city of DC. He is important because he actually wrote to Thomas Jefferson, who didn't believe African Americans were worthy of or could handle freedom. And Benjamin Banneker wrote to Thomas Jefferson over the years to convince him of the need and that African Americans had earned the right to be free. And Jefferson dealt with Banneker as if he was the exception. On the left of Thomas Jefferson, the other statue you see is Toussaint Louverture, who led the Haitian Rebellion in Haiti. And why he is also important is not only was he, like Morgan said, a real superhero, also the war in Haiti forced France to sell us Louisiana, or the Louisiana Purchase, which encompasses a large part of the South. So what we show is Jefferson up front, but we also show other African Americans and how they resisted or how they fought for, in their own way, the right for freedom. Go ahead. This is a slave cabin. The coolest thing about this slave cabin is, one, that it still existed, in South Carolina. But what we learned was that a family had lived in that house well into the 80s. The key to this slave cabin is there's a front door there. And later on, after the abolition of slavery, you can't really see it, but then there is a back door that was there. When folks were enslaved, they could not have a back door. So something as simple as being able to build a back door in your little home was quite symbolic of freedom, some of the things we take for granted. Go ahead. One of our favorite things in the museum is this picture of Harriet Tubman. No one ever thinks of Harriet Tubman as being a young woman. And you can see there that Harriet Tubman was a young woman. You can see the strength in her face. She was an elegant woman too. And it was a huge find for us to even get this photo of her. We are in partnership with the Library of Congress on this. So go ahead. This here is A Changing America. It really just talks about, in the 60s and 70s, the mass protests that went on, this real struggle that African Americans launched for freedoms in every part of their lives, through religion, through protest about poverty, and you can see to the right, the Black Panthers. They protested the war. This was a real time of unrest because folks were just not accepting of what was going on in the country. This is one of my favorite pieces. We do have a flag from Public Enemy. And the reason why this was so important to us is, one, recognizing the history of hip hop, the contributions it has made to protest. There are groups like Public Enemy whose main mission was to fight for freedom. So this is another key part of the story to tell. You know, oftentimes the contributions of hip hop or music are dismissed, and this was major to us to make sure this story was told too. Great story here, and I know we are running out of time, but I have to tell you all. So when you see the things in the museum, a lot of times folks wonder how we got them. When Lonnie Bunch came on board in 2003, it's important for you to know he had no staff, he had no money, but most of all, the thing that kept him up at night, because he is a curator and a historian first, was that he had none of the stuff to tell the story of African American history and culture. And this airplane was actually contributed to the museum by a young white couple who were actually just collectors. They collected aeronautic gear, planes, etc. And they bought this plane, I believe it was off of Craigslist. It was something like that though, just a random site. And when they got it and ran the serial numbers, they found out that they had a real Tuskegee trainer. This is what the Tuskegee Airmen flew in to learn how to fly. They actually refurbished it back to its original state. And let me tell you all, this plane flew back across the country from California to DC. And as along the way, it stopped in varying places to make sure some of the Tuskegee Airmen could see it, touch it, and some even rode in it. This is one of the best stories we have because you can imagine those folks could have gotten a lot of money for that plane, but they contributed to us. And most of the objects in the museum, we have bought some, but most are contributed. This was the community gallery, just an entrance, as you see to the right, making a way out of no way, and looking at education, the church, the press, business. Go ahead, Stephanie. I'm gonna speed up just a little. We do have a sports gallery, but how we approach sports is not just from all the greats. It is from the notion that many African Americans use their athletic ability to protest, to resist, to fight for freedoms. You all probably have seen this statue or this image from the Olympics in Mexico City in 1969, don't quote me on that, where the two gentlemen, the first and third place runners, raised their hands and their fist with the black glove on. But what most people don't know, in Heartbeats, there's a great documentary, is the third gentleman, the white gentleman who's there, who stood with them. It is a profound story because he stood in solidarity with them that day, actually was very much in on the plan for what they were doing. And his name is Peter Norman. He won second place in that race, which was quite impressive. He was an upset to the race, but what is important for you all to know, as a result of him standing there, and what you can't see is he has a patch on his jacket, and it's a human rights patch. And as a result of him standing there in solidarity, he lost his whole career. He never ran again. And when you take second in the Olympics, you want to go back and try again. You want to try for first again. His life went into ruin in Australia. He was an Australian man. And the two African-American gentlemen that are pictured there actually were pallbearers at his funeral. So sometimes even when you stand up and you are an ally, there are costs to, there were tremendous costs to this work. You can just see that this is one of the gentlemen, African-American gentlemen that stood, it was 68, not 69, in the Olympics, Tommy Smith. So we have Olympic artifacts, but again, we choose to tell the story of those who resisted through their athletics. Just a picture of the military gallery. This is, like I said, probably one of the most fun areas. It's our culture galleries, music straight ahead, television, theater, and film are on the right side, the art galleries on the left side, but this piece right here, that what looks like a picture in that ring is actually a full-on immersive film with great music, etc. The statue you see in that case also was part of the motivation for the building design. It's difficult to see because of the reflection, but it's sort of a hat or a crown that the person that is in the statue wears. And that was a piece of Yoruban art, which was part of the motivation for the tiering of the museum. This is our art gallery, and these are African-American artists, pieces from African-American artists. We're fortunate to have a Kehinde Wiley, which was really important. This is the same artist, that did the Barack Obama portrait. And one of our favorite, this is the music gallery. So two things that are key in this photograph is, one is Chuck Berry's red Cadillac, which you should know he actually drove out on stage when he performed at a particular Fox Theater in St. Louis. It was a theater that he was not allowed to attend or visit when he was a child. So when he performed there, he drove his whole car, and you can see how big the car was, drove his whole car out on stage. The other piece behind that, the spaceship, was a group named Parliament and Funkadelic used to land a spaceship on stage. This was in the 70s, but what it really is symbolic of was the hope that people had, and what Afrofuturism, like you have the spaceship being landed, you have Wakanda. These are all things about, you know, the hope or the vision that African Americans had for themselves in the future. And that is our beautiful museum on the site of the National Mall, which is, you know, really makes us very proud. So I hope that was a good little virtual tour. You went through everything.
Thank you so much, Princess. That was incredible. I will actually forgo my questions because I want to give the Heartbeats an opportunity to get some of their questions answered. So, Mo, if we have time for 1 or 2 questions, I would love to move to that.
Yes, we have time. We literally have probably about 45 seconds.
All right, first question.
Thank you so much, Miss Princess. Thank you so much, Miss Stephanie, for just organizing this and taking us through the museum. I will say I've been to the museum and it is beautiful. It is huge, but it is beautiful. I did not get, I think I was in there for about 4 hours and didn't even make it to the 3rd floor, I think. So it is truly beautiful. If anybody has a quick question, please drop it. I didn't see any while we were going through, probably because everybody was just so taken aback with the beauty of the museum.
There's a lot of information, I know.
It is, but it all needs to be told because we're not taught that. They're not taught that in schools. We weren't taught that in school, you know, so it's much needed and it's truly beautiful. I don't see.
And incredible to hear from someone who's been there for so long, and you know, you're one of the architects of the museum. So it's incredible to get the backstory that I wouldn't experience when I'm visiting, just as, you know, just as anyone walking into the museum, even though the museum on its own is just unbelievable. So thank you so much for sharing these stories and taking us on this incredible tour and just giving us your time, Princess.
Thank you all for having me.
Of course, absolutely. I see one comment from Dante. Dante said, "We're just shocked. We don't have any questions." So listen, that's from the mouth of the horse. But if there are any questions, can we get those to you? There, you know,
absolutely.
Just send those to me and I'll share.
I just would like to say, you know, to the Heartbeats, as you're going through your journey, do consider museums as a career option. They contain just about every career that you can think of. There's a business side. I mean, we have finance people, we have marketing and PR people, we have fundraisers. Then you get to the curators, the folks who actually tell the stories and, you know, find the objects. You have historians, and another piece of what it means to take care of an invaluable piece of art or an object that tells a story. There's a whole science to that. So I just encourage you all to look at that. When I was coming along, again, working at a museum was something, you know, people didn't even think about. And as a result of it, Black and brown people aren't widely represented in the museum field. And I really believe that more opportunities are coming online. So really do think about that in your journeys.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much. All right, y'all, we are at the end. Miss Princess, we do this with everybody that comes on. If you could give us just like a 10-second jewel, so something that you want to leave us with, and Miss Stephanie as well.
My 10-second jewel would be, it is still very important in business and work to treat people as you would like to be treated. Your character is your brand. Guard it with your life.
I would say go into every opportunity with an open mind and excitement if you can. I think that'll make every experience better for you and you'll bring your best self to it.
Even when it's bad. Learn from the bad to get to the good.
Yes.
Thank you so much, ladies. We really, really enjoyed this. So thank you so much for coming.
Wonderful.
And hats off to you for your work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Heartbeats. Thank you,
Heartbeats make heart smile. So We're here. We're here. Thank you so much, ladies.
Thanks. We'll see you next week.
Absolutely. All right. Bye-bye.
Bye, Princess.
Bye. Thank you all.
All right, y'all. That's it. Ooh, our break is not 10 minutes, is it? But it's okay, y'all. Take a quick break. Miss Princess did an amazing job. Miss Stephanie, thank you so much for coordinating, and just the whole presentation was beautiful. It felt like we were there. So take y'all a quick break, and we'll be back at 12 with Miss Money Mo, which is me. So yeah, see y'all in a few. Bye-bye. Hey y'all. How y'all doing? Let me get my life together because I don't know why my screen look like that. Okay, there we go. Hey y'all, welcome back. How y'all doing? I hope that you had a good quick break. And I hope that I timed this delay right because you know Miss Mo be a little technology challenged at times, but we back. It's all good. It's all good. So we're gonna get on with our guests for today for our session. Miss Stephanie and Miss Princess did an awesome job, and when we do eventually get out of this, you know, quarantine situation, I encourage everybody to go because we were supposed to take a trip, y'all. We were supposed to take a trip to the museum for everybody to go and experience it because it's truly beautiful. And has a lot of information in it, but you know, the time. So we were able to do it virtually and hopefully, well, I know one day we'll be able to go in person. All right, y'all. So let's get us started for today. I don't know who we got, Lord. Let me see. Hello, beautiful people. Are we showing our faces? Hey, Corey. Hey, Dante. Hey, Naeem. Hey, Deshaun. Oh, I don't know if he can hear me yet. Okay, we got 3 out of 4 faces. Where the 4th one at? Where the 4th one?
Okay.
I'm here.
Oh, hey. All right, sweetie, turn your camera this way. All right, yep, beautiful. Perfect. How are y'all doing today?
Good.
Good.
Miss Mo,
Huh?
how you doing?
I'm beautiful. It's Friday. Happy Friday, y'all. Y'all know how Miss Joni used to say that she ain't value Fridays until success sessions came. Listen, I value this Friday. Let me tell y'all something.
Let me tell you, I got like 10 friends. They got paid. They was like, oh, I'm checking my card at 12. I'm like, y'all money not going to be on that at 12. Everybody woke up. Like, I know half of people, they got paid like 3 something. A lot of people from Horseman's got paid like 4 something. I'm like, well, good thing I got all my money because I don't know about y'all. Because they basically they cut y'all hours, but they ain't cutting my hours.
Listen, y'all think we playing when we say y'all have to check in and make sure that we see y'all? You think this a game? Do y'all think it's a game? The ones that I'm looking at right now, do y'all think it's a game? Because it's not.
No, it's not no game.
It's really not. It's really not. So, listen.
Ain't a game, it's real life, y'all. Stop playing.
It really is. All right, y'all. So we have a new face with us. So we're gonna do some quick introductions. Then we're gonna get into our question of the day, and then we're gonna move on for the topic for today. Okay. So, go ahead, Corey. You ready?
All right. Oh, Miss Mo, I got a question real fast. What happened to your exclusive apparel? What's up? I can't.
Let me tell y'all what happened. It's right here. I was so hot on that last session. I was so hot. And I was like, oh my God. It's right here though.
All right.
Oh my gosh. Hold on.
There we go. Biggest exclusive apparel. I will crap up, y'all know. All right. So I start off. Hello, y'all. I'm King Corey. I am 18 years old, and I actually started my own brand called Illustrious. It aired last week, Monday, and yeah, that's it.
Thank you, Corey. Go ahead.
My name Deshaun. I'm 15, and I come from Team Common, and I play sports, I guess.
You guess. You either do or you don't. What sports you play?
Basketball and football.
Okay, you play. Don't say you play sports, I guess. You play basketball and football. Okay. Thank you, Deshaun. Thank you so much for being on with us. New heartbeat energy. We love to see it. All right, who's up next? Dante, you next.
My name is Dante. I'm 14. I just started my brand called Shop with Tay. Um, it's increasing like a lot, and I come from Team Evan.
All right, we repping teams. Okay, we repping the teams. We got Team Carmen, we got Team Evan.
Oh my bad. If we repping teams, Team Tremaine, stop playing. Y'all already know we the best.
You tripping if you slipping? Yes, yes.
Flipping. And don't, that's sir. Dante, take your hat from your nose.
Don't you do him like that. Don't you do him like that. Damn steak. Go ahead, Naeem.
My name is Nine Miles, 15. I do app development. And I'm about to start a phone repair business. I'm in Team Brandon. And I'm a creator of HeartSmiles.
Okay. All right. Okay, y'all. Thank y'all for doing the quick intros. Thank y'all for inviting Deshaun on with you. All right, y'all. Question of the day. If you were an animal, which animal would you be and why?
All right, I start off. I say a lion because that's the king of whatever. It's the king of the jungle, you know? That's the lion, big lion. Stop playing with us. We the big dons. Come on now.
Okay, okay. Lions, king of the jungle. So yes, I guess that makes sense. King Core, king of the jungle. Okay, okay. I'll take it. I'll take it. Who's going next?
I'll go.
Okay.
I would say a werewolf because they more vicious and aggressive, and plus they like alpha males, and they have more allies more than any other animal.
I love it. I love that. That's a really valid reason. I love that, Naeem. Thank you for sharing with us.
If I was an animal, I think because I don't know. If I was an animal, I think I would be a tiger. Why? Because a tiger is fearless. It don't care about nobody. You coming this way, I'm gonna eat you. Straight like that.
Okay. Thank you, Dante. Go ahead, Deshaun.
I really don't know what type of animal I would be. Like, I probably say like a dog because like that's like my one of my favorite animals, and like they can be friendly or they can be vicious at some certain times, I guess.
Okay. Hmm. All right, so we got a lion, got a tiger, got a werewolf, and a dog. Okay, I love that. Um, I wanted to be a giraffe, right? Because I'm like, oh, that makes the most sense. I feel like, but I low key want to be a I saw somebody say panther, and I'm low key want to take that because panthers like they look nice, they're like really really gorgeous, but if you touch a panther, they gonna eat your head off, and that's the kind of energy that I'm feeling today. So I would be a giraffe, a giraffe and a panther. Yup, I said it. I said it.
I mean, giraffes can't do that much. Why don't
Exactly.
you just stick their head around with them long necks?
Exactly. So I would be a. It would look really funny, but that's what I would be. All right, let's see what we Corey, you see anybody in the comments with their answers?
Yeah, I see Mr. Brandon. He said eagle. I'm gonna go up just a little bit.
Okay, okay. I see
A cheetah.
Zion said that.
Yeah.
That makes sense. She
That
runs
makes, she is fast. Trickster. Stop playing with her.
period.
What you see, Miss Mo?
I see cheetah. John is saying cheetah. I move. Oh, hold on. But John's reason is cheetah. I move faster than this generation.
Ooh, I
I'm
like.
basically, I see somebody. I say Sean said he'll be a dinosaur.
I just saw that too.
He said he'll be a dinosaur.
I love that. I love that. Let me see. Kamaya. Oh, go ahead, Corey.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, Kamai says she thinks she'll be a dog too. So Deshaun, you got a friend. You got a dog
I had a
friend.
question.
Maya Brooks said, I want to be an elephant because they gentle, smart, and family oriented.
I love that. Yes, elephant. Naeem, what were you about to say?
I want to elaborate what Deshaun said when he said somebody want to be a dinosaur. Not to hate on nobody parade. I mean, they do. I mean, they don't exist now, but did they ever existed before? Because I still don't believe in the dinosaur culture and stuff. I don't believe in the pterodactyl stuff. And I was, I'm. My bad. It's just my question. I was just wondering. I was curious, but
I
I see
mean,
one. Some Coop said he'll be a monkey. A monkey.
I saw Victory. She said she want to be a Black Panther.
you should pick chimpanzee because chimpanzee can do all kinds of things.
who
No one
said
can.
A
chimpanzee?
monkey. Imagine being a monkey. That'd probably be fun.
Hold on, Dante. Naeem, who said chimpanzee?
No, I said. Well, I know. No, I said. Well, you can pick the chimpanzee because no, like any human can escape from a chimpanzee because a chimpanzee is extremely fast and very acrobat. Could very good at acrobat and stuff, like jump with trees and very fast and athletic and stuff.
Listen, Naeem, you got a wealth of knowledge over there about animals, don't you? Because I didn't even I did not know chimpanzees were fast at
You
all.
can't never escape. You gotta play dead.
Oh.
Never.
All right. Well, if y'all ever come in contact with a chimpanzee, lay on the ground and do not breathe. I think that's what I think that's what I think that's what I'm gathering from that particular thing.
I could not breathe.
Kanaja said a pig.
Was that a pig?
Kanaja. I don't think I said her name right, but her name is Kanaja Janae. She said a pig.
Not a pig. Maybe like a piglet. Like they're cute. Like the little
You
baby.
want to be bacon?
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh. Okay, Corey.
Okay, all right. Oh my gosh. All right, so today we're gonna be talking about how youth males cannot really express their emotions. So basically, you know how people tell us like males we supposed to be strong. We really don't supposed to show our emotions like that. We really don't supposed to really like be into that. Oh, I gotta express my feelings or anything like that. We supposed to always be hard up, stuck up, and strong. So first, I'm gonna just ask this first question, and maybe we can have y'all in the comments like go off and stuff like that. And the first question is, why do you think it is hard for males to express their emotions? Any of y'all want to start off, or y'all want me to start?
I'll go.
All right.
I said it's hard for young males to express their feelings today because like society today won't like they really don't care about young male feelings and like they'll try like they like really don't care about how people feelings are.
I feel as though the reason why we can't express our emotions the way how we want to express them is because the way how we might say it and the way how we might react to it. So say if like a female or somebody was to say something to us and we want to react back within like right there, they say, oh, we disrespectful, we need to respect females, like I can't say it, but I feel as though it's the way how we say it or the way how we explain it to other people.
Um, I believe the reason why our young males can't really express themselves because self-esteem and that background. The reason because they don't want to be prejudiced or judged by someone else. Because say example, you say a young a male, he's a rapper and all, he could wear designer and all, but you don't know what's behind closed doors.
Thank you, Naeem. Go ahead, Corey.
All right. My reason is because I say, like I was saying earlier, like everyone wants young men to really be hard up and we supposed to stand our ground and be the strongest as we can be, but that's really not it. Sometimes we have breakdowns too, like have emotional breakdowns. Sometimes it's like things going on in our life that's like really not true, and we just need somebody that will really hear us. But it's like sometimes people really don't want to listen because they want us to be like, oh yeah, boy, you whining, stop whining, why you crying? But sometimes it's not like that. People really have feelings. We got feelings too. Feel me? So, Miss Mo, you want to touch on that? I'm sorry, Dante.
I mean, I can hop in whenever y'all want me to hop in, but I can't
Yeah, right.
truly speak on, you know what I'm saying? But I can speak on what I've seen. So I just think it's hard because yeah, I have a lot of pressure sometimes, like a lot of pressure to like be a man or like man up, and people like have one definition of what a man is. Like if you're not an alpha male, if you're not on top, if you're not telling everybody what to do, if you know not crying and all of that, like there's a definition that people have for a male and what a man should be. And without recognizing that there are so many different types of males in the world, and like a man doesn't necessarily mean masculine. Like I could go into a whole tunnel of things, but yeah, like I just think it's like, what does it mean to be a man, you know? So yeah.
And it could be like, if we can't explain ourselves, or no, knowing deep inside we want to explain ourselves, but then if we was to explain ourselves to like a family member or to like our girlfriend or significant other, they'll basically say, oh, like they'll communicate with their friends and be like, oh, he tried to come to me and talk it out, and I feel like he weak, he crying about it, he doing all this communication, and then he don't want to talk. Like I'm like, huh?
Can I touch on that, please? And I definitely agree, especially when people assume our young males, we know what they're going through it, and they think they're seeking attention, even though our young males don't like to put themselves on the spot, but at the same time, when they telling a person and it's get put on the spot, they feel like they can't trust no one, even their family members, and it's hard.
Yeah. And y'all can pick whichever one y'all want to read from the comments, but people are in there answering the question. I'm gonna read Lewis's response because I think that it's really relevant. He said it's demeanor because they don't want to put that out there and be judged. All men are sensitive and they watch out for themselves to not be hurt. If they show they can be hurt, people take advantage. So yeah, thank you, Lewis, for sharing that, because that was powerful. Well, that is powerful, should I say. Any other comments jumping out to y'all?
Yeah, the one that John said. I'm sorry, I'm looking over here because I got another screen. John said because this is what we are taught. Males learn from what they see around them. If they see no male expressing their feelings because they don't want to be embarrassed, that's what they're going to do. And that's another thing. So that ties into like a role model. People, you see people you see people around you, like men around you, that really don't express their feelings, but deep down inside you, and like know that they're hurting, but they don't express their feelings. You gonna think that you cannot express your feelings. So it's basically, I say that that's true too, because from the people around you, what they see.
I'm gonna read Dominique Edwards. She said it goes back to masculine and feminine stereotyping, but I think especially hard for black males because they do not want to perpetuate any stereotypes that could possibly get them in trouble.
Yes,
Uh,
You got a point. You got a point right there. You do.
yes, thank you, Doctor.
I,
Thank you, Dominic, for sharing.
uh,
Go ahead, Naeem.
oh, I just wanted to say another thing, and I think this is true and stuff, and I hope everyone can relate to this. I believe why like men don't want to always want to express their feelings because um I want to say due to feminism, because when when it's like when 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 men or women don't feel like the same energy or value, they it's going to escalate quickly, and it's not going to end well. So I believe, yeah, some of my young males don't really like feminism, even though they the feminism stuff is basically trying to be a superior, and your opponent is an inferior to you. Like he's an imbecile and you relevant. That's what a lot of men don't want to talk about. Well, they don't want to talk about because they feel like they don't have to prove their point. So, so that's what I wanted to touch on.
Thank
All
you.
right. I'm sorry, Miss Mo. You right now?
I was just telling him thank you for sharing his thoughts. Go ahead, Corey.
Thank you, Naeem. What Miss Tremaine said, like she just said something like very nice. She was like showing emotion is vulnerability and vulnerability is superpower. That's like I was over here like I'm speechless. That was really good. All right, we're gonna go on to the next question. So next question is, what are some things that you held back from expressing your emotions? So what's like something y'all been through, like that y'all couldn't really see your emotions out and y'all had to hold it in until like you probably got in your room by yourself and was talking to yourself? Because you know when you talk to yourself, you really let it out for real. So what's something that y'all had to go through? You want me? All right. I guess they want me to go first. So basically, it's something that I had like with myself is basically emotions about. I'm not even gonna lie. A female, they might be in the chat calling me a simp. They gonna, but I said female. You know how you be. Some we got feelings too, so we feel real good about this female one time, and then you get that female that's gonna break your heart. Then you need somebody to talk to and share your emotions. But if I want to talk to somebody, they gonna be like, "Boy, shut up, you gay," like something like that. Like leave me alone and stuff like that. But people really don't want to listen. So this one, you sit in your room and you have the music, you be playing Raw Wave, Raw Wave gets you on your feelings, so people be talking. People just be talking out, and I be talking about it, like, I just be talking in my feelings and stuff like that when I be listening to Raw Wave. That's me.
Thank you, Corey. Rod Wave, me and Rod Wave have a different type of relationship. That's why I made that face, because Rod Wave, Shala has ruined Rod Wave for me. I'm gonna just say it right now. That boy,
Rod Wave is my brother. Don't do that.
boy plays Rod Wave like it's going out of style. Okay, and I've heard
that album at 12
today.
Yeah.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Oh my God.
Who's next? Go ahead, Dante. You already talking.
I feel like it's nothing I could physically do about it, because the more I try to say or express myself, it's like it go in one ear out the other. So if I try to say something and I know I'm not going to get my point across, I'm going to just listen to my music or I'm going to write it down. Like I know Kamaya had said something about like therapy and something. And I physically don't know, because I actually go to therapy. And like I go and that's all she does, is on the computer and type. That's the only thing. She won't tell me nothing. She won't ask me no questions or have answers to my questions. And like I don't know what to do.
Thank you, Dante, for sharing that real experience, because I think there are different types of therapists in this world. And unfortunately, you're dealing with the one who just is about collecting the check, collecting information on you, maybe helping, maybe not. It really don't matter. So thank you for sharing that experience. Corey, what were you about to say?
I was gonna say, I just looked in the chat for like a couple seconds, and Miss Tremaine said men need to like go to therapy for things like that. But I feel like some men really don't want to go to therapy because they feel as though like that's corny. a lot of men think that way because I'm not gonna lie, when I was younger, I had to go to therapy, but I always thought this way, like, this so corny, let me get in here and get out. Like it's like therapy is not something we'll look back on like that, like in really life, but something we'll look back on is like music. Like we'll go straight to music and music will be our healing, basically. But I wouldn't think therapy. I wouldn't say therapy because therapy, telling other like, and then it's strangers. I feel like boys need someone like very close to them, like a close friend that they talk to, or their significant other, or something like that. I wouldn't think therapy though, but some people might can try therapy. That's just my opinion. Because a lot of boys that I have came encountered with, they really don't like therapists. They don't want to talk to therapists. Whenever the school's person come up to try to get them, they never want to go and stuff like that. Like people, they just don't want to do it for some reason. It feels like it's better to talk to someone that you're very in contact with and close. That's what I'm gonna say.
I'll go, but I was going to elaborate what Corey said. Yeah, a lot of the young males don't go to therapy. I mean, I don't listen to music. Not, I went to therapy before, but like therapy, yeah, therapy ain't gonna always you gonna look back on, cause it's not all, cause therapy. I mean, you people just only gonna be there for temporary. The only reason why young males only go there just for their needs, to get that problem solved, not just for for time waste, for that problem solved for a specific reason. But what was the question again, though?
The question is, what are some things that held you back from expressing your emotion?
Like, um, all right, so, hmm, I remember. Let me say this. So, my anger issues and stuff like that helped me back because people used to think like people will see me as a threat and stuff, and now I usually like because I used to go crazy and stuff. I always want to take my anger out on people because people do the same to me. I mean, I do go in my room by myself, talk to myself, but I don't listen to the music and stuff. People will look at me as like or crazy, outrageous, and they'll just call me all types of names. And people will say, "Oh, you need therapy," or "you seriously need some help," or all those things. Like that. I mean, the words didn't hold me back, but my anger issues did.
Thank you, Naeem. That's being really transparent because I think in one sense it's like what your anger, your struggles with anger does to you. So maybe in some aspect it's like being respectful to others as well because you already know what your anger may do to you. So so you're just kind of holding back in that particular thing. I'm not saying it's good or bad. I'm just like kind of talking back at you with what you've already shared. So thank you.
Oh yeah, wait. You basically sound like, I mean, so you even okay. I want to make sure I'm correct. Even though I still have problems with anger issues, I wanted to make sure who I'm basically talking to. Because what if that person did not give me that negative energy, and I don't want to take it out on that person, and I just want to respond respectfully. Because when I have those moments, and I'll be talking all aggressive, like, and plus my voice is a little heavy, if you can tell. People will take it as aggressive. And if I'm not yelling at you, calm down. This and that and the third. Like, and I'd be surprised because it's natural. I don't do this on purpose. It's natural. But I definitely take your input on that though.
Yeah.
Can
Go
I
ahead.
add what Naheem just said real
Uh-huh.
quick?
Mhm.
All right. So, yeah, Naheem, I'm not like, no offense, Naheem, But
Go
like
ahead,
we be in
bro.
school and stuff, when we be in school, when somebody will say something to Naheem, like it'll be like the smallest things. Naheema, outrage. What you say? Like all that. And then I feel as though like it's two sides to a story. If a female has something to say about a relationship, the male should have something to say too. Just like a video on Instagram, the lady just literally just left her husband in a life threatening situation where as though she ran him over. Like it should have never got that far where as though you want to kill your husband over something probably so small.
I definitely agree. Thanks for giving me your input on that. Yeah, I still gotta learn that throughout the run. So
I mean, and I'll say right before Deshaun goes, I will say it's whatever you are feeling. Again, I love to just validate emotions because I don't think it's good practice for people to be like, oh, you shouldn't be sad, oh, you shouldn't be mad. Da, da, da. I don't think that's good practice because if that's what you're feeling, that's what you're feeling. Why you're feeling it, we can figure it out. But if that's what you're feeling, that's what you're feeling. So thank you for kind of expressing that. Deshaun, what you got for us?
It's basically like back when Naeem was saying like my anger issues. Like my anger issues is bad. Like it was time like when Corey was talking about therapy, like I had to go to therapy for my anger issues because like that's how bad it was. Like I read like say if like for example, I'm somewhere like out with my friends or whatever. Friends keep bothering me and stuff. Like when I don't want to be bothered, like I get angry, real angry and stuff. And like I be wanting to go off on them and stuff like that. But I hold that all that anger in, try not to hurt that person. And that's basically it for real.
wait, I apologize, Corey, if you wanted like to speak. I I I just want to get my small input in that. Um, I'm still trying to work on not trying to pop off because every time I pop off, I'm always end up in a fight. So, yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it can be like a little hard, like with therapy and anger issues, because I went through that too. Like in middle school, it's like when I used to study, like they made me take pills for that. Like it was so crazy. Whereas though they made me start taking pills, and you feel out of your body. Like you don't feel like yourself. Like when I took pills, it made me like shake. I was shaky. I was jittery, and it's like I couldn't like be my full self. Like people would see me in a corner, like not saying nothing, and people used to ask me like, "What's wrong?" and things like that. But I feel as though like the therapy and stuff, they just want. I don't know. I just don't like it, and that's me. So I'm gonna go over to the comment. I seen a comment from Lewis. He said, "What held me back is not trying to get hurt in general, because I don't trust nobody." And that's deep. If you go deep, you can go deep into that because some people have been telling, like I say, a friend, maybe a friend, not a close friend that I probably wouldn't tell you business, but maybe like a friend. And when they go tell that friend, you know how they say that they down the ride for you and they here for you, but whole time they just setting you up and talking about you behind your back. Because there's some people like that. They be like fake friends and stuff like that. Like that's really crazy. But Lewis, I feel where you getting it, but if it's all in your chest and stuff like that, you just weighing yourself down. But I feel like you can like let it out sometimes. You may talk to yourself. You don't gotta really talk to nobody. You don't really trust people like that. You don't trust people like that. But it's all we all here for you any day. Like if you need to talk to anybody, and everybody in here, if y'all need to talk to anybody, like y'all can come holler at me and stuff like that, because I've been having some stuff to get off my chest too. So maybe I tell y'all some stuff.
Yeah, I want to add over Chris that Miss Morgan. Yeah, like the other day I had to vent the Korean Taylor about a situation where as though I couldn't explain myself the way how I wanted to explain myself without me feeling like it's going to run it out the other. And then like if you need like to talk to somebody, I'm gonna drop my Instagram in the chat because I'm a good listener myself. If you was to tell me something or want to vent to me, I got you. I'm gonna put myself in your shoes for a couple of hours and explain to you how it feels and the differences between this and that.
Thank you, Dante, for initiating. Just, I mean, I think y'all do a really good job of whenever y'all get up here, y'all make yourself open. But I think for this particular conversation, it is important to have that peer support network. So, listen, y'all were talking about it some on the mail session yesterday. This would be a perfect time. I'm just saying, to create that mail group. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Corey.
All right, get a mail group. I like that. So if y'all would like a mail group, y'all can hit my Instagram up. I actually just dropped it in the chat. And y'all let me know if y'all would like to be a part of this group. I will start it up, a Zoom thing, all of that, all the good stuff. Dude, thank you, Miss Mo, for telling me. All right, we're gonna go into the next question. All right, so what are some ways that you think will help young males to express their feelings a little better, or to what's some ways to cope with expressing your emotions? So basically, I'll start off. I just say me. I say my music, like I say all the time, music. And basically, I have like 1 to 2 good friends, like y'all know, exclusive apparel. Like I can talk to her about anything and things like that. And I have like a best friend I can talk to about anything. It's just some things like that. Like my parents, I feel as though like my parents really don't get me, is because they don't. I feel as though they try to talk to me in their point of view, like their perspective. They're not trying to put themselves in my shoes and talk to me how they see me, how I feel. But I don't know. I basically, they might come around when I get like a little older, because they say as time changes, your parents feel you a little bit more and things like that.
I would say ways. Hold on, what was your question again? Ways to.
Is basically ways to show how you can cope with your not showing your emotions, or basically the best ways for you to like get through not
Express your feelings.
yeah, basically.
I would say like basically like have that one close friend you really like talk to, like tell them things and tell them like how you feeling and stuff like that, and ask them like how else like they can express their feelings to other people if they know how to do that.
I wanted to go. Um, I mean, you can be by yourself. Well, I done. Well, I'm not. Well, I done. I You can like reflect on yourself by talking to yourself, look in the mirror, or look or stare at anything. Stare at anything. You don't overthink, but you could just think and remember, trying to come up with a conclusion, and just talk to yourself and be like, why I did this, or this should have happened, this shouldn't happen, how it should have go, or I'm gonna do this next time, or I'm gonna do better. I've done those things, but at the same time, it's like, I want to say this from like a negative. Well, I don't what, cause I seen it. Cause you know how people have anger problems and they lash out on others, but somehow at the end they feel better, but at the same time they receive consequences. That happened to me before, but I suggest you not to do that because it's gonna really hurt you in the inside. But I'm gonna say it's just reflect on yourself, talk to yourself, and people like me, I don't listen to music because music can't do nothing for me. So yeah.
Um, yeah, I'll tie back to what Corey said. Yeah, I would just listen to my music and find two close people that I'm cool with and then just tell them how I feel. But if they don't have like an answer for me, or if they don't like explain it how like, because I'm a different person. If I tell you something, I want you to explain it like break it down in like small key points so I can understand because I get confused sometimes. But like, yeah, get you two close friends, listen to your music, and call it the day. Get you, I mean, this tied back to a couple sessions ago when Jada and it was like, how can you cope with what was it? It was mental health. It was like how can you cope with mental health? And it was like online shopping, food, and everything else. So like, but I mean, whatever your heart's desires. I mean, music is not only right there to help you get through like your stress or whatever you're going through. But I mean, you could like, cause certain parents, they can like they'll literally sit right there and actually listen to you talk and put that stuff in your shoes and tell you right from wrong. But certain parents don't. So that's why we say get music or get a parent or not a parent, get music or like cope or like find like a coping hobby that you want to do or start to do.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Corey, did you give your answer to this particular question?
Yes, I went first.
Yeah, you went first. Okay. So no, I'm just asking because I have like a small question and I think it was related to Mr. Brandon's question, but I can't see his series of questions anymore. But I think the one I'm about to ask was related. So um kind of back on the therapy tip and just quickly because I want to make sure Corey gets another question in because we only got the 9 minute show. All right. In therapy, right? If y'all saw more representation, so like if you had like a Black male therapist, would that be more impactful than having like some random somebody from somewhere you don't even know just kind of like listening to you?
All right, can I go first?
Oh, you
You want to go, Naeem?
sure?
Go ahead.
I mean, when I had a black therapist, it was all cool. And Dante know what I'm talking about. When I had a black therapist, it was very cool. You know, we get to have it's especially when you're going through something. And me, when I had a black therapist, it's all cool. We get to like joke and stuff. It's and it really helped, and it helped me a lot because I just get to be cool with somebody that acts. I mean, a person can actually help me, but at the same time, they can actually joke and chill with me and stuff, and we can relate to some stuff, and we could do better next time. So it's really cool to have black therapists, to be honest.
All right. This is what I say. Me as a therapist, period, I say no. I mean, this is my me. Cause that's still that person. I do not know him. He do not know me. So I don't want to just go straight into telling him some things. Then I don't know what he doing with my stuff. He might be telling his girl that, oh, I had this young black man named Corey, and he said he got some problem. I ain't got time for that. See, I want somebody like basically like John had said from the jump. He said that he can trust, like that's day one and something like that. So I wouldn't even look at a therapist. That's me. I mean, maybe in a long run, maybe, and if I build a bond with that therapist first, and maybe if he not trying to go straight into things and like off the rip, I know they're gonna ask what's your name, this, that, and the third. Then they ask, so what been happening in school, like stuff like that. I don't like that. Like try to get to know me first, then maybe we can get somewhere.
Add on to what Corey said, like when I went to my therapist, like the first couple sessions, it was about like how to get to know me. Like when he ain't jumped straight into like what's going on in your life or whatever is going on. He tried to get to know me, and then we built the bond. And then I felt comfortable telling him. About like what was going on and stuff like that. And then like I think it's just different from someone you know and like to someone you don't know, because like that you don't really know. Let me see how to say this. Like you don't really know what he gonna do when you tell him that information, because you don't really know him like that, and he can't go off and tell your friends or like what's going on and your friends talking about you and stuff like that.
Thank you, Deshaun.
I want to add on what Naheem said. So look, I don't want to get full into detail because the more I get full in detail, it make me mad because the way how they did him or whatever. So it was this teacher that we had. It was 8th grade year, and he was like the coolest. He was like a history teacher. Yeah, coolest history teacher ever. We can joke around with if we finish our work early, he'll put a little check on our work, and we could just sit right there and just like talk to our friends with in like a inside voice, like a whisper. But then it came to a point where as though he be telling us like some real stuff, like how it is in life. Like he'd say, "Oh, if y'all not doing y'all work, y'all gonna be like these people on the street selling drugs." So my 8th grade class, my session was 802. We rocked with him. Like it was like conditional, like we rocked with him since 7th grade. He was right there since 7th grade. So it was like somebody had recorded him and he was like cussing, but everybody was like, he wasn't cussing at a person. He was just cussing at the situation because how mad he got. So they had recorded it and sent to the Baltimore City Public Schools, got him fired, and we had a whole substitute teacher for that whole semester after he got fired, and our grades dropped tremendously. Everybody had like A's or B's, and then A's and B's dropped to like D's and C's and F's. And we like it'll be like easy, like little small packets of work. And all we had to do was just get like all the answers off the board, and we could just like write it down there instead of us looking through the book. Because normally we'll look through the book to find like the answers and the explanation of it. But now, like since he got fired, it was like we was working like we basically was doing work for nothing to get to basically everybody get a C. Like if you had an A, your grade dropped from an A to a C. Everybody had a C. Even the smart people had a C. Even though everybody's smart in their own way, but everybody had a C. And I tried to ask the principal about it. I tried to email him. He emailed me back and was like, I don't have access to my email anymore. They deactivated my email, so you're gonna have to go to like the guidance counselor or the principal. So I went to the assistant principal. He was like, I don't put in grades. So I'm like, who put in the grades? And then I had asked him, I had asked the other assistant principal, I had asked the guidance counselor, I had asked the actual principal. It was like, we don't put in grades. He put in grades. So you email him or contact him. I'm like, I already did that. And he told me that he don't put in grades. So one of y'all have to put in the grades. It makes sense.
Can I say something?
Yes, Naeem, you can say something quickly because we going down real
Everything
fast.
that Dante is saying right now, I apologize. Everything that Dante says right now is very true. It happened every single day, and it's just sad. And plus, the way how the teachers expressing themselves, they like me, I could definitely relate. They just expressing themselves. That's what people don't get. And plus, when he was at a school, the people I knew hated him, and now when he left, everybody want to hop on his bandwagon, and it's crazy.
Well, listen, that's the whole other conversation, isn't it? I guess that's part two of that schools conversation that we were having earlier in the week. 'Cause that's a whole different thing. All right, y'all. Listen, we literally at the end, like literally at the end. So I think I thank y'all for coming on today. Y'all did an amazing. This is an important conversation that is going to continually, need to happen. As always, I'll start off with my jewel, then y'all give y'all jewels, and then we out of here, okay? My jewel is whatever you are feeling, which is what I said earlier, whatever you are feeling is valid. How whatever it is, that's really it. Whatever you are feeling is valid. Let's see, Naeem, what's your jewel?
My bow was on type of something. My jewel is this is for all the young males and young ladies. All I'm gonna say is we all humans have feelings. We have purposes, right? But at the same time, I believe it shouldn't be no comparison. We can relate, but at the same time, no one should be compared to whether you're a male or female, whoever. It don't matter who you are. You shouldn't be compared because at the end of the day, you still perfect for God's image. And that's what people don't realize.
Thank you, Naeem. Dante, Jewel, quickly.
My jewel is trust is so easy to get and it's easy to lose. That's all I gotta say.
Thank you, Dante. Corey.
All right, my jewel is basically let it be heard. Tell people, uh, yeah, basically let it be heard. You got a voice. People respect you, and I'm already spam my Instagram in the comments. Y'all hit me my DM if y'all want that Zoom call, boys.
Fan mine too, bro.
There you go. And then Sean, thank you for coming.
My jewel will be don't be scared to express your feelings out to anyone.
All right, y'all. That's it. Thank y'all again for coming. Yeah, and we out. All right. So see y'all.
Then leave. Peace out.
What's the dance? I don't know the dance. All right. No, y'all get out. Y'all get out.
All right, y'all. See y'all Monday.
All right, y'all. Listen, y'all ain't gotta see me no more today. Okay. Miss Joni will be back at 2. I love y'all, and I will see y'all Monday. Oh, that's the last. See y'all Monday. See y'all Monday. Bye-bye.
Hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all, hey y'all. We are back. We are back. Yo, last session, y'all, of our last Friday. Can y'all believe it, yo? We are here. How was y'all day, y'all? I hope y'all had a great day. I hope somebody's having a good day at work. Despite the pay challenges that we trying to work through with YouthWorks, overall, I hope somebody's having a good day. Daisha, I see you. How do you get a HeartSmiles shirt? I don't even know. Hold tight on that though. We might have something special if you coming for graduation. What's up, y'all, man? How has y'all day been going, y'all? Hey, Deja. Hey, Mace. What's up? Hey, Taylor. Hey, Danae. Hey, Tony. What's up, Madison? Hey, Donovan. Hey, Mia. Hey, Daniel. Kayla. What's up? Hey, Shamira. All right, y'all. Y'all already know what time it is. Let's get this thing popping. Hey, Tyra. Hey, Ma. I see you. Hey, Mackenzie. Miss Caitlin.
Hey, happy
What's up?
Friday.
Happy Friday. Yo, I'm so sad. After today, we only got 3 more Miss Caitlin sessions.
Actually, I think we only have 2 more
2?
because we're gonna do graduation on the last day.
Oh, yeah. We gotta
I
make
know.
these count, Miss Caitlin. We gotta make these. Oh my God.
We're going to, I promise.
Oh man. Well, good to see you, Miss Caitlin.
I know, it's good to see you too. How's the day been so far?
It's been great. It's been great. It's been
Yeah?
amazing. I can't even complain. Yep.
Good. Oh my gosh, and all these hi people in the chat. Yes, hi Mr. Brandon. I love it. Dante. Hi everyone. Welcome back from lunch.
I know, man. I
Oh
know,
my
Kamaya.
God.
I'm sad too. We only got 2. I know. I'm hurting.
I can't believe
Chaos smoothies.
this is the end of week 4. How did that happen?
I don't know. We got here so fast.
I don't know either. It's crazy. Oh my gosh.
Rock.
Yes, Cam John. So happy you're here. They're like, we're not saying anything.
I know, right? Dante, I see your
No,
comment. I didn't
I
see
was
the
trying
session
to
yet.
fix my setup.
You're good. I love that gold curtain. Wow.
Oh yeah,
That's so
Cam fancy.
Okay, let's get started because actually Cam sent me her schedule and she only gave me 5 minutes to do my math lesson and I'm already 3 minutes behind. So I gotta get going. Because Cam, Cam, have you done a session on organization this time in the second round of success sessions?
No, I did the money management earlier though.
I'm sure that was so good. Y'all, if you do not
It was not
know,
good.
It was so ghetto.
It was
really?
not good.
It wasn't just me. That's why.
Oh, okay. Well, if y'all don't know Cam, she is very organized and she has her life in order. And every day on her story, she posts exactly what she's gonna do. And sometimes I don't even understand how you do it all because you have like overlapping things, but somehow you get it all done and it's so impressive. So if y'all need help organizing your lives, hit up KR Smoothies. Okay, anyway, I'm just spending more time. I gotta get going. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen really quick. Y'all, I got a doozy for us today. So tune those brains in and get ready. So, okay. Remember, we got 4 squares. The one outlined in red, we're trying to figure out how it's different from the other ones. Okay, how is it different from the other ones?
It's counting backwards.
Yeah, it's counting backwards.
Good. That one's counting backwards. So it goes down, it decreases. Okay. Good. That's the easy one. Okay, now we get a little harder, maybe a little harder.
Skip counting.
Is that the only one that's like multiplying? Is it multiplying by 2? The other ones aren't multiplying?
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. I actually wrote that one down wrong. Hang on, I gotta skip this. Okay, yeah, so it is the only one that's multiplying and it's only even numbers, but I like your multiplying one better because it goes 2 times 2 is 4, and then times 2 is 8, and 8 times 2 is 16, and so it would keep going up and up and up. I love that. Okay, cool. What about this one?
Just start with a negative.
Starts with a negative. Any other things?
Only odd numbers?
It is only odd numbers, yeah, definitely. And there's another thing too. It's the only one that goes up by how many each time?
2.
2. Yep. So the first time we had it going down by 1, right? The second time we had it multiplying, and now we're increasing by 2. But I think this one is kind of tricky because oftentimes we see, like, when you count by 2s, it's like 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, right? And they're all even numbers. And so I think this one's a little tricky because it starts 1 in a negative, and then it also does it with odd numbers. So I found that one to be a little bit tricky. So all the things you all said were great. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready? Because this one is crazy. Okay, tell me what you think. What do we got here?
It's adding up the sums, like, of each number. So, like, 1 plus 1 is 2, and then 2 plus 3 is 5. Like, all the numbers, the 2 numbers before each number is the sum.
How did you know that? You got it. You got it so quickly. I thought I was gonna like have this big reveal and everything. Oh my gosh. Victory's got it too. Morgan's got it. Oh my gosh. Y'all are so smart. Okay. So I wanted to show you this one because this is actually a special kind of sequence, and it's called a Fibonacci sequence. And I don't know if you've heard that term before, but it's basically exactly what you said. So for each set of 3 numbers, the first 2 numbers will add up to the third one. Okay, so just like him was saying, 1 plus 1 equals 2. Okay, and then if we keep going, 1 plus 2 equals 3. Oops, I skipped that one. 2 plus 3 equals 5. 3 plus 5 equals 8. And then these numbers, 13 and 21, those are the next numbers in the sequence. So if we skip ahead, 8 plus 13 equals 21. Okay, so you could like create this whole sequence based on, and it would go on for an infinity. You could do this for infinity. And so this is a special sequence because when you plot the numbers, now stick with me because I know there's a lot going on here, but see how each of these, there's like individual boxes here, right? And if I look in the middle of this like spiral thing, I've got a white box, right? And then I have a purple box right next to it. And then above that, we have like a lavender looking box. Are people sticking with me? We see what I'm talking about? Then we got a blue box, green box, yellow box, orange box, and red box, right? So the length of each box, the length of the side of each box is one of the Fibonacci numbers. So remember we had, I'm looking up here, 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21. So the white box is 1 by 1. The purple box right next to it, again, 1 by 1. And then the lavender box above that, that's 2 by 2. Are we still with me? Kind of, okay. The blue box, I can't really show, can you see my mouse? You can see mine. Okay, so the blue box right here is 3 by 3. So remember, we've got 1, 1, 2, 3. The next one is 5. So this green box is 5 by 5. Okay, then the yellow box, 8 by 8, 13 by 13, and 21 by 21. So why am I showing you this? Okay, because this sequence right here, when you keep going and making the boxes bigger and bigger and bigger, you get a spiral. And it's crazy because you just get it from this one sequence of numbers. But if you keep making it bigger and bigger, you get a spiral. And this exact spiral, y'all, get ready, is found like everywhere in nature. So check it out. Like these shells right here, all of these shells and like the pine cone, the flowers, the chameleon's tail, even our own fingerprints, they have this same exact spiral that's created by the Fibonacci sequence. Isn't that crazy? Like, it's found everywhere, and it's the exact same spiral, like it's the exact same shape, which is created by these numbers. So this blew my mind. And I don't know, I'm a bit nerdy, so of course I thought it was really cool. But yeah, has anyone ever heard of this before?
I've like done like, you know, like the math problem in the beginning where it was like the two numbers before equals up to the number. Like I've had that sequence before, but like I never knew what it was called.
Yeah, it's called the Fibonacci sequence, or the Fibonacci spiral. And so now you can go and impress all your friends and your math teachers when you start school again. All right, y'all. Sorry, Cam, I took up a little bit more time, but I just had to show you this because I thought it was so cool. But now I'm ready for you to start, and John, to tell us what we're talking about today, and to just, yeah, do the icebreaker and lead us off.
It was okay. It's better than the ghetto session from earlier. But so I'm Cam, as y'all know from earlier, and y'all Cam.
Hey, so I'm John. I've been on like all week, basically. Yeah, starting a new business, 14, rates and 15, you know, regular stuff.
All right, so we're gonna start with an icebreaker, and John actually created this icebreaker, and it is, whose opinions do you take to the heart the most, and why? Yep, should I go first?
Wait,
Is my internet in the ghetto?
I think my internet is in the ghetto. Hold up.
Cam,
Am
you're
I
good.
good?
You can.
Am I good?
John,
All
you're
right,
here with us.
she said
Yeah,
the
we
question,
can hear
right?
you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So the question is, whose opinions do you take to heart the most? And I honestly have to say, my best friend, because like I said, I don't really trust too many adults in my life based off of past experiences. So like I know she keeps it real with me, and you know she tells me when I'm wrong, when I'm right, you know, and not a lot of friends can actually do that for you. They'll always tell you exactly what you want to hear. So yeah, I take her opinions into account the most because she'll keep it real with me.
I can honestly say, I can agree. I think it was Miss Dominique with being like my own hardest critic. It's like I put so much pressure on myself to do certain things, and like it's me over everybody else, kind of, when it comes to what I'm doing with my life and stuff like that. But outside of that, I do like the HeartSmiles mentors, Miss Joni, like people that actually I know they have good intentions with me. That's who I take opinion to the heart, like, and it make me rethink a little bit. But if it was somebody that really didn't have my best intentions, I'm not paying attention to what they say. What you think, Miss Caitlin?
Yeah, this is a hard question. I think it really depends on the context for me. Like when I'm at work, I feel like there are some people that I take their opinion like really highly, versus like when I'm at home making decisions, versus I don't know, like when I'm here with HeartSmiles, I take your opinions, the young people's opinions, to heart more than anything else, because that's what matters in this context, you know? So yeah, that's hard. I feel like when I'm like making decisions for my own life, the person whose opinion I take the most into account is my partner's opinion. And I think it's because I get really fired up about stuff, and I can like kind of like go on this roller coaster of emotions, and he's like very grounded, and he like can see very rationally. And so sometimes he has to like bring me down and be like, okay, let's think about this logically rather than just like emotionally. So
Go Tanner, yeah.
Bye, yo. With Miss Joni, what's your answer to the question?
It's the whole to the heart part that kind of got me a little conflicted on this, because I listen and I respect everybody's opinion, regardless of where you are on the spectrum. But as far as actually taking it to heart, definitely my mom for sure. And then also heartbeats who I respect and who I look up to. Like if I see that you are being consistent and you have true intentions for yourself and for other people, then absolutely, like what you say will hold weight with me. And then of course, like my team, so like Miss Caitlin, Miss Mo, Emma, Simone, like all of them for sure. Like I rarely make a big move without their blessing.
Yeah, that's definitely understandable. All right, don't you want to introduce the topic?
Yeah, so our topic is choosing your battles wisely. So like knowing your boundaries with people, knowing what to say and what not to say, how to really like kind of gauge your relationship with people. So my initial thoughts was my initial thoughts on this topic was really just like how am I gonna like just explain to everybody when I haven't really mastered it yet? Like I feel like it's kind of a process that everybody goes through. So like I started researching and I started like looking back at my own friendships and I'm just like, do I really know my boundaries within these people? Cause like I've scaled back on my friends a lot since school started last school year. So it's kind of like it's easier for me to be more open and honest with some of my closer friends. So but not everybody's like that. There are a lot of extroverts. So we just want to kind of give like a little bit of a background as to if you are one of those introverts, like how to gauge how to interact with people.
Yeah, definitely. And I want to know what your like initial thoughts are on like the topic or like things that you might like need help with regarding the topic. So we about to get into it. All right. So we're gonna start with like a discussion. So what are your internal and external battles you have currently? So internal battles is something like you don't really have to talk about, but it's something like going on in your mind. External battles is like everything that goes on outside that you can like probably physically, like tangible things that you can see, touch, like you can see it and all that. So I'll answer. So my internal battles, I guess, is like kind of not. I don't know if overworking myself would be for my internal battle, but like I don't know. It's kind of like a mind thing, like trying to do more than like not feeling like I do enough. Like I know I do a lot, but like I feel like I could do so much more, and that's something that keeps reoccurring, like within my business, things I do personally. Like, am I doing enough? That's an internal battle I face. And external battles is like certain people like want support from certain people, but not getting it. But like people that I'm actually supposed to depend on, not somebody that like nobody random. It's just somebody I'm supposed to depend on, not getting support from them like that, like how I want to.
Yeah, so this is a really good question. Because I've had a lot of internal and external battles actually. Starting with my internal battles, it's really just it's about just me in general. Like I want to know if my business is going to take off the way I want it to. I want to like stop trying to overwork myself and stop trying to overthink about everything. Like and it's hard to do that when like your mental is just so used to being one way. Like I'm used to overthinking about everything. I'm used to, overthinking about my friendships, my relationships, if I'm doing enough to, just be successful. Like I have those internal battles with myself all the time. And it kind of breaks me down sometimes, to be quite honest with you. It breaks me down sometimes, not like I'm not sensitive to the point where I break down about it every day, but like it really just it makes me think extremely hard. Like, am I really doing enough? And it makes me push myself even harder to the point where I'm overworking myself. And that's very unhealthy. In terms of my external battles, I would say like the stuff going on around me, like I would definitely say like my family relationships, like with my parents and stuff. It's normal for teenagers and even adults to go through like those battles with your parents. Like you'll disagree on a lot of stuff that they're trying to adapt to the new version of you, and you're trying to adapt to like how they parent. So like it's usual for teenagers to go through that. But I mean, for me personally, I really think it's just a matter of my parents not really understanding where I'm coming from all the time, and like knowing that I'm very outspoken now. I have my own opinion about things. I don't just rely on what they say anymore, but it's just like what I want to do for myself and exactly like how I want to portray myself in the world. So yeah, those are some of my internal and external battles.
What you think,
Yeah.
Miss Caitlin? What's yours?
I just want to echo something that both of y'all said, and that a lot of people in the chat are bringing up as well, of feeling like we're not doing enough. And I definitely have that internal battle. For those of you who don't know me, like I'm getting a degree in nutrition, but my work focuses specifically on food insecurity, and specifically on like how to apply a racial justice or a racial equity lens to doing that. And that work, it's really hard because there are only certain things that you can change as an individual and certain things that you can control. And like it's really hard for me not to want to like change the entire system, right? And so it's hard, like echoing that, of feeling like defeated sometimes, right? And feeling like no matter what I do, I can never do enough. And that's something that I've seen people are saying in the chat right now as well. And then as far as external battles go, man, I feel like I'm a fixer. Like I try to fix things. Like if people have conflict, like within my friend group, if two people are fighting, like I'm the one who's like, oh, what's your opinion? What's your opinion? How can we work this out? And so I'm always trying to like fix the situation, and it can sometimes be draining, right? Because it's actually their battle to fight, and I'm just trying to like get in there.
That's definitely going to tie on to what we got to share later on.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I'm definitely a mediator with a whole lot of people. Miss Joni, how about you?
Well, this question was so deep. I had to jot down my notes. I ain't gonna give y'all the whole thing. I'm gonna just give y'all brief little snippets. This was a great question though. For my internal, number one at the top of the list is who to trust. Like a lot of people want to be close to me for the wrong reasons, and they don't think that I know. The second one is risking relationships when it comes to holding people accountable. Like I have a high accountability standard to be anywhere within my circle. And I know that sometimes I could be potentially risking a relationship with somebody if I'm holding them accountable and they not at a space in their life where they can receive that in the way that I'm giving it to them. And then my last one for internal is self-care. Like that's just self-explanatory. It's a work in progress for me all day. And for my external, depending on other people, like I get so angry and so frustrated sometimes when I ask people who I should be able to depend on to do stuff and they don't come through. And I'm just like, wow, yo, like I'm spending literally every second of my life doing something for other people. The least that you can do as somebody who's witnessing this is to take care of me if I say that I need something. And then my last external one is cutting people off too fast. Like I'm definitely the queen of cut off. No ifs, ands, buts about it. But I do recognize that sometimes it can be prematurely, but I ain't never gonna be the one to fix it.
Wow. I wasn't expecting all that, Miss Joni.
This was a great question.
Yeah.
Right, that
This
was
is a great topic.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I
Yeah.
got my camera on right now, yo. I got to pick up.
I'm trying to take it all in because I think that's what a lot of people miss sometimes. These people that actually, like have these positive standards, like Miss Joni, like they go through stuff too, like even behind the scenes. And like it's hard when you had like a whole bunch of kids who are a part of the HeartSmiles family, but don't necessarily do what they need to do. And it's like, as the adult, you feel like you have to go behind them and, check them. And most of the time, it's not even a one-time thing. Like these kids mess up a whole bunch of times, and it's just, it's disappointing sometimes. But yeah, a lot of what you said, I agree with. Like I probably was like the king of cutoff. Like somebody say or do something to me, like you just move. And that's just it. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, I don't like depending on people either. Like yesterday, I had a whole situation when I was supposed to be dependent on this one person, and I had to go to the store to get fruit for my smoothies and stuff. And mind you, I never asked this person for anything for the most part. I kind of take care of myself with certain things, but it was making me so heated because I'm like, I'm supposed to be dependent on this person, and instead I ended up having to catch a lift and all that to the store instead of depending on the person that I was actually supposed to depend on.
Yo, I hate being dependent on anybody. I swear I do. Like, and my mother, like, I'm gonna keep it short because I'm only on time, but like, I feel like I depend on my parents too much. Like, even the fact that they give me a roof to live under, I feel like that's just me being dependent, and it makes me feel desperate. And it's required, but like at the same time, it's like with my mindset, it's like I just want to be independent on everything. I want to pay my own bills. I want to pay my phone bill. I want to make money on my own. And it's just like I don't know how to stop that. And I think that's part of the problem too. I don't want to let my parents do their job a lot of the time. I just want to, be John, go out into the world and just do me. But I remember sometimes like I'm not even 15 yet. Like, just get there, get to 18, and then you just go do you.
I think it's a valuable skill too of understanding when to let people help you, right? Because like we can't do everything on our own. We just don't have all the money, time, resources to do that. And so like while we want to be independent, like I totally get that. Sometimes we just got to like let people do what they can for us because it'll help us in the long term.
I feel like I'm kind of standing on this question a little bit too long, but I also I feel like when I do want to allow somebody for me to depend on somebody though, like they let me down. Like it takes me a lot for me to ask like people certain things to help me with certain things. And when I do and they let me down, it just make me like remember that why I try to be so independent and try to do everything myself. It's like when you try to like I think one thing that I always like think is like they can't do it the same way that I'll do it, especially if it's something that I really care about. I'm like, I don't know if I really want to depend on a person, but I know there are certain people that can't help me.
Amen.
All right. But next question, well, this kind of tie into the last question, but I'm gonna do like two. So, what battles have you faced in the past, and which ways do you currently cope with or deal with those battles? John, I'm gonna let you go first.
All right, so it's actually I have two battles in the past. Really like it's an ongoing battle like at this time, but like I'm gonna have to say first and foremost my parents. Like it's really just like, and like the thing is I know that they love me and I know that they trying to shelter me from the outside world, but at the same time it's like I just feel like I want to be independent and do my own thing, and that goes for everybody. I mean, even with my friends, I don't even have that many friends anymore. Like I said, like I really just talk to my best friend on a daily basis, and I don't really talk to too much of anybody else unless like it's absolutely required. And that doesn't mean like I won't be cordial towards people, but at the same time, it's just like it's a battle that I face. Like I don't know how to like actually communicate with people and hold a relationship. I can communicate, but I don't know how to actually hold that relationship. So it's that, and then like I said with my friends, like I am the absolute king of cutting off people. Like I'm the king to Miss Joey's queen. I swear. Like I don't like it. I just don't like it. Like in September, like I had so many friends through a group chat over the internet, and then got to being in person and like everybody talking about John and what John is doing and how John is moving, and like I could see if it was positive things, but it wasn't, and I had to move on. Like that's just how it is. And that was like what 5 to 7 people cut off at one time, and it just kept going from there.
Yeah, dang. With me, I feel like I kind of relate to, like, I got an ongoing battle, like, with the person I was talking about last night was my mother. So I can't keep just skipping around it. So, yeah, I was talking about my mother, and it just was like, that's something that I've been fixing for, like, years, like, with different things. But it's like, sometimes it's like, I don't know if it's really, like, her fault or not, because I don't know if she really experienced what I wanted to experience, or, like, the things that I want from her, she didn't receive, so she's not sure on how to, like, do it. But how I cope with, like, that issue is, I kind of talk to my father, because I don't live with my father, and he kind of calms me about stuff, and he's understanding, since he's like, he been in a relationship with my mother, like, he's been dealing with my mother longer than I was. So it's like, I talk to him, and I talk to, like, certain friends that I can, like, trust not to say anything. Because, like, for one, it's kind of hard for me to, like, say any issue that I have. Because I'm like I said on Winning Wednesday previously, like, I like for people to come to me about their issues, and a person that they can rely on, instead of, like, viewing me as doing me different. Like, of course, I always got my own issues, but, like, I'd rather people to come to me about it than me going to them. So I kind of just talk to people and kind of change my perspective. If I can't change the person, I can change myself. So that's what I do. What about you, Miss Caitlin?
Okay, I got two, and they're kind of inspired by John. One of them is definitely my parents, and Cam, you talked about this too a little bit, but it's a different relationship than I had when I was in high school with my parents, because I was like you and I really wanted my independence and all of this. And now I'm to the point with my parents where, like, we talk about, like, we're both adults, right? We talk about stuff, and a lot of times we don't have the same opinion. And so I really have to, like, choose the battles that I fight with them, because yeah, I don't know, it's a balance between, like, maintaining that relationship and, like, staying close, because I love them obviously, but also, like, we disagree on very fundamental things. And so it's like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. That's a battle I'm still figuring out how to deal with. And then another thing, this is actually the opposite of yours, John. And Miss Joni, I have a hard time cutting people off. And this is sometimes detrimental to me, because I don't know, it's like I said, I want everything to, like, be fixed. And so if someone, like, does me wrong, I want to, like, fix it. I don't want to, like, cut it off. And so, and this has brought me a lot of problems, because then, like, people take advantage of me, and people will, like, still be like, yeah, I don't know, like, texting me and telling me all of their problems, and, like, I'll be, like, replying and providing support, but it's not a real friendship. It's not a real relationship, because I can't rely on them for anything. And so I need to do a better job at, like, knowing when to cut people off.
Yo, Miss Caitlin, I used to do the exact same thing. I swear, I used to be that person. Like, all throughout elementary and middle school, people would do me wrong so much, and they would get used to doing it. And I would just let them keep coming back, and I would be the person who actually cared. I would actually be the person who cared enough about the relationship to, go to them and be like, all right, I know what you did was wrong. I know what I did was wrong. How can we fix this? How can we move forward? And I was always the one that was doing that. It was never the other person who would be doing that for me. Like, I don't know. Like, that just, what you said, Miss Caitlin, that just brings back so many memories.
Right, Miss Caitlin, I can definitely, like, relate to you. I feel like now I do an indirect cutoff. Like, I'd be like, I text you this amount one day, and then the next day is like, I'm not really texting you as much. And then, like, gradually it'll fade away. I won't be like, yeah, we not cool no more. Like, I don't like that you did this. I'll just, like, leave it. I won't say nothing about it, and I'll gradually, like, leave the person alone. But, like, for the most part, I do try to go back and fix relationships with people, like friendships and all of that. And I feel like sometimes I have a problem with having friends too, because, like, people, it takes me a while to, like, get comfortable with people, and then when I do, it's like they show me why it shouldn't be. So it's like, and then they're like the work ethic of people with certain stuff and like certain friendships kind of like clash. Like it's just not something that I want to be in no more. So that's something that I face too. Trying to figure out how to cut people off. Some people cut me off, and I was the one trying to fix it. So I was like, hey, what can I do? But Miss Joni, what you think?
Yo, y'all just stirring up my little spirit right now because I got two big issues. One, I really can't tell y'all all the details right now. The only reason I can't, because y'all know I don't mind dragging anybody, is because I haven't addressed the person yet. But like, just to give y'all kind of like a brief overview, and I'm intentionally waiting because I just don't have time to deal with the bull crap. So I'm gonna wait till after youth force is over to deal with the person. But basically, somebody was going to give HeartSmiles $50,000. And I don't even care if you're watching this live, if you hear me. Somebody was going to give HeartSmiles $50,000. And then when I told them about the projects that we wanted to use so that all $50,000 could go back into the pockets of young people, they said, oh, well, let's just make that 10,000. So yeah, so I basically had to give them my middle finger real quick, but I haven't had that conversation with them yet, but that conversation is coming. So if you listening, then you know why I haven't picked up the phone for you, but that conversation is coming. But like, it's just like certain stuff I just don't have time to deal with. And my other big one is we got a heartbeat right now who just not on top of his stuff. And it hurts me a little bit because now I got to take money out of your pocket knowing that you got a child to support too. And that's not a good feeling for me. But I also know that I can't be that person that's enabling you and making it seem like it's okay for you to just be this bum. Like, no, that's not what we about to do. So like that stuff is always a struggle for me because, you know, I want you to get money. I want you to get your value. I want you to get your lessons and all that, but I also want you to get money too. And when you ain't doing what you got to do, it's disrespectful to the other people who are legitimately earning that paycheck. So you know who you are. So if you're watching this, get on your stuff because I don't like not having to pay you, but that's what it's going to be until you step up.
All right, so two things. First, this is probably like one of the first and only times Miss Joni won't drag that person on live. I'm just saying. So you lucky. But my other thing is like I'm still on that $50,000. Like, are they saying that the projects that you are mentioning to them aren't important? Like,
this is what I've been telling y'all since day one when I started HeartSmiles, how when you get behind the scenes on this nonprofit and stuff like that, people that's on TV saying that they love young people and they care about young people, they don't give a damn about y'all. They don't give a damn about y'all. And what I was supposed to do was when they made me that offer, I was supposed to be cool with what they wanted to do with the $50,000. I was supposed to be cool with that, but I wasn't cool with that because that's not how I operate. And basically, their situation would have kept the money at the top. The money would have never trickled down to y'all. We trickle this money down. Anybody that talks to our heartbeats, they will say, yo, I'm making money, to the point where people think we paying y'all to be in these programs. Really, we not. We just creating opportunities for you to be able to, make some money. But people want that money to stay at the top. They don't want that money to come to y'all. And I'm not with none of that. I go broke giving it to y'all out of my pockets before I ever agree to anything like that.
I just find that disrespectful. Like, they trying to say that, like, they, first of all, that's like a mode of shutting down the youth's voice, as if we aren't as important, as if we can't be trusted with those types of things. And yes, there are a lot of youth who just don't want to take on the responsibility, but you have people like me, Cam, a lot of the new heartbeats, Shala, Corey, Lamar, Mar, Mark Wade, like everybody, like we have shown, like we actually, like we, like me, for example, I don't do HeartSmiles for the money. Not even like, and pretty much everybody else, like they don't do it for the money, but they get paid and I don't. And like I could have had like ill feelings towards that, but I don't, because I love HeartSmiles and that's just what I want to do. And I want to invest my time and energy into that because it's something that actually like enables me to be a better person. But when you're saying like you don't necessarily trust the youth with this, because that's basically what they're saying, they're giving a middle finger to us, the youth. When you're saying that we can't be trusted with these types of things, it makes the youth want to go back to that disconnected state. Like, if you're not even going to give me the chance, then why even try with you adults? Why even try with these people that actually have power? Like, it just makes it seem pointless.
Yeah, John, I definitely agree. Like, they crazy for one. Because if $50,000 with HeartSmiles, we flip that. Like, the value that we go back and give to the community, and at every opportunity when it involves people, like, we kill every opportunity. We get on success session. It's another youth leader on here every single day on every single session. And, like, they would be crazy not to give it $50,000. And if I personally had the $50,000, I would give it in a heartbeat, because it's like, I know that we can flip that money and like add value to the community. Like, that's what HeartSmiles is about. Like, we ain't going, it's not an opportunity we missing out, because opportunities don't skip over us. And that's what it is.
Yeah, we're not going to trap. We're not going to trap.
They can keep the 10 too, if you're being honest. But.
Exactly. Yo, I haven't taken a dime and I won't.
All right, y'all, we ready to go over this source real quick. And I want y'all to think about how y'all gonna use these ways in the situations that y'all go through, like these questions. So basically it's a source from Forbes, and it's how to pick your battles, 4 key questions to ask. So the first question is this your battle to fight? Thinking that you have to fight a battle that actually belongs to someone else is a very easy mistake to make. Sometimes you can get involved in another person's battle without even meaning to. Alternatively, you might be the kind of person who likes to stick up for your more timid colleagues. Resist falling into this trap at all costs. If it's something else, someone else's battle, then someone else needs to be fighting it. You have enough battles of your own to contest. The second one is, what difference will winning this battle make in the long term? To answer this question, you need to take a step back and look at the big picture. That might mean the strategy of your organization or what's happening in the wider world. It might mean your relationship with a superior or a line report. It might mean your relationship with a superior or a line report. Dang, I repeated it. It might mean the direction of your career in general. When you consider the possible outcomes of this battle, how do they impinge on the bigger picture? If winning the battle might help your team to perform better, it's probably worth fighting, provided you go about in the right way. On the other hand, you don't want to put your job on the line for something that makes little difference in the long run. The third question is, what happens if I lose this battle? Before you go into the battle, it's always a good idea to understand the possible downside risk. What's the worst that could happen? Could you compromise your place in the team, will become unpopular with colleagues? This is more kind of like business, but think about what you would have to lose in like fighting a battle that you might not even have to fight. And the last question is, if you don't fight this battle, regardless of whether you win it or lose it, will you be able to live with yourself afterwards? This is the killer question, because your conscience should play a key role in determining the battles that you choose to contest. There's nothing laudable about running away from a battle that you know in your heart needs to be fought, even if it upsets someone else. So those are the 4 questions that you need to think about when you facing certain issues. Like, just rethink those. If y'all want that link, I can send it to you too. But what question will y'all like reflect on the most when y'all dealing with battles now? And it's a question for us to answer, and then too, before we wrap up.
Wait, can you say the question one more time? Which one are we answering?
What questions are we like you're gonna focus on when dealing with your battles now, out of the 4? So I'll repeat them real quick. So, is this your battle to fight? What difference will winning this battle make in the long term? What happens if I lose this battle? If you don't fight this battle, regardless of whether you win it or lose it, will you be able to live with yourself afterwards? And y'all can just comment like 1, 2, 3, or 4. Y'all don't have to cite the whole question.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go first. I would say, well, I forgot the number because I don't have it pulled up, but it was the one where it was just like, shoot, hold up, my bad. All right, what difference will winning this battle make in the long term? I feel like this is one that sticks with me a lot because it's like, if this doesn't have a long-term effect for me, then what am I really doing it for? I'm doing what I'm doing now for my future. I'm investing all I have into my future so that this present can be part of my story and I won't be the exact same going into my future. So I feel like that's what I do on a daily basis. I'm just like, if I want to do something that I know that's going to go against my parents' rules or something like that, I just internally think in my mind, I'm just like, is this really going to help me or is it going to hurt me? Is it going to cause more tension in the house or am I going to be relieved of some of it? Like, it's just, I feel like that's something that everybody has to like ask within themselves on a daily basis. Like, is this really going to help me or is it going to hurt me? Is it going to benefit my success or not?
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think for me, I would choose number 3. What happens if I lose this battle? Because I feel like personally, like I took so much time, invested so much time in myself to be successful, and like in like battles with like arguing with people or something like that. Like, what did the other person have to lose, and what do I have to lose? Like, if I'm gonna put my reputation at stake or something like that, I'm just not gonna do it. And like with things at home, I guess I would choose too. What difference will winning this battle make in the long term? Because like we're being future focused like all the time. Like that's something that my mindset, like just focusing on everything I can do in the future to like put myself and my family or whatever circle I have in the future in a better place. Miss Kayla, which one are you focusing on?
I'm going to focus on number 1, just asking, is this my battle to fight? And I think it comes back to what we've talked about earlier today of like, I have enough going on. I have enough to worry about. I don't need to be fighting other people's battles. And so I need to recognize when it's not my fight to fight and just let it go.
Cool.
How about you, Miss Joni?
I'm definitely with Baby Barack. If it ain't making no positive difference in the long run, count me out.
All right, so that's what we presented to y'all today. Y'all know y'all can always come to me or John on like choosing your battles or anything that y'all have going on. But we ready to drop some jewels and we ready to get off here so y'all can leave and enjoy the rest of your day. And I got deliveries to do, so let me drop my jewel. So my jewel would be intentional. When you make certain choices and decisions, like be mindful of everything else that will happen as a result. Everything is kind of like a domino effect and they all tie into each other. So be intentional with anything that you do, any action that you have regarding choosing your battle.
My rule for the day is be dominant in what you want to do. Absolutely, just if you want to go out and do like, just that goes for whatever. Like, now I'm not saying like by no means just don't go out on the street and don't kill nobody or don't steal nothing from nobody. Don't do nothing like that. You know, like stay within your bounds, definitely. But absolutely, like just regular stuff. Like I want to go out and do a business, so that's what I'm going to do. I got my notebook right here with the HeartSmiles sticker on it. Like absolutely, like just I'm jotting down notes all the time about my prices, what I want to do, my coupons, my discount codes, everything. Like I'm getting ready. Like I know that I have to. This is something I actually want to do, so I have to, go for it. So that means being dominant. Go all in. Make sure you are behind your decision. Don't rely on everybody else and what they think about what you're doing.
Thank you so much to Cam and John for coming on today. This was amazing. My quick jewel, I guess, is see the big picture. Like there's going to be battles every single day, internal and external, and you got to pick the ones that are the most important and that have the biggest impact. If you're dealing with petty stuff all the time, like you're fighting with your friends or whatever, like that stuff is not going to make you money. It's not going to do you any good in the future. So just let those go and see the bigger picture. Thank you again for bringing up this really, really important topic because, I mean, as you can see, this is something that I struggle with. This is something that Ms. Joni struggles with. This is something that people in the comments were all engaged in and struggling with. And so, yeah, it's really important. Thanks for bringing it up.
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, this is just one of those life lessons that like you're not really going to find good, authentic information too many other places. So thank you guys for raising this important topic and forgetting us to think about this type of stuff. So thank you, thank you, thank you. This is my last. I see you Monday, Miss Caitlin.
No, it's not.
Oh my
Yes,
God.
it is.
Oh my gosh.
I mean,
Okay,
you extended
well.
the last one though.
Huh?
You remember you said it was the last day of school was gonna be our last day, and then you extended it. Maybe you could extend this one a little bit.
All I'm
I heard
saying,
nothing you said, poor child. Nothing you said.
it better be a season 3, though. It gotta be a season 3 after all this.
Okay, y'all. See you on Monday. Have a good weekend.
See you, baby Barack. See you, Cam. See you, Miss Caitlin. Y'all, a great session, right? Yo, listen. And about this session earlier, right? That ghetto session that we had when I did my stinker, just so y'all know, we really kind of had that plan for maybe about 2 weeks or so that I was going to be missing that time, but it just so happens that it worked out that that session was so ghetto. I got to get away anyway. But you guys know that Bloomberg is one of our partners. So if it wasn't for Rona, I probably would have did a quick day trip to New York. But because of Rona, everything being virtual, I had to attend a meeting with our partners. So we got some amazing things coming down the line, y'all. Like some amazing things. So yeah, I didn't just truly do a stinker and for real quit on y'all. I was actually doing something else. But shout out to Miss Money Mo for holding it down. I'm sure the sessions were great. But y'all, yo, this is my last. I'll see y'all Monday. So y'all already know the drill. You know the few things I'm about to say. It's some daylight out here. What you got to do? You got to get to work. This should not be ending your day, right? You getting off of work, what should be happening? You should be just starting your day. Whatever goals you got to work on those goals, y'all. If you got a business, work on that business. If you still stuck, you somewhere in between, figure out what side of the fence you want to go on and start doing something today. Yo, you can't sit around and wait for nobody else. And when success sessions are truly over, like when we shut it down and don't come back, yo, that don't mean that you stop working. You got to make sure that you still putting in work and you still investing your time and energy into the things that you want. And don't expect nobody to give you nothing because nobody's coming to save you. You got to save yourself, yo. So where to start, yo? Success sessions. Right here, yo. You want to be successful? This is where you start, yo. You want to be connected to other success-minded young people and adults? Yo, this is where you start. Y'all know how Chaos Smoothies tell it, and my man's Tay cosign. You don't want to be a broke bum, y'all. This is where you start. And yes, I see in the comments, our voice, 2 p.m. tomorrow. Y'all make sure y'all connect with Naeem if y'all trying to get on that. What else we got? Today, Friday. We got Focus Friday happening at 7. That's on Instagram. But other than that, y'all, I want y'all to have a productive weekend, y'all. Have a productive weekend. Do whatever it is that you got to do to work towards your version of success. So, my last time telling y'all, enjoy your night. I'll see y'all Monday.